Alright, I think we are blessedly live, and now we can debate the virtues of either banging our heads against the wall in Pioneer Masters or in Thunder Junction. Am I allowed to look at the... Is looking at the card pool a thing that I am allowed to do? I'm sorry, Gates is an actual plan in this draft? We can do mid-range, we can do Gruul, random stompy stuff, we can do Selesnya. What's up, Nick? What's up, Evan? Me when there is a draft. Yeah, Troper, I think we're back on Arena today. I think I'm going to try drafting Pioneer Masters, but we may retreat to Balatro if this draft makes us feel too bad. What's up, AJ? What's up, Ontario? Welcome to the stream, you guys. Where's the Tyam roast? Up your butt, Perseus. Up your goddamn butt. I haven't written it yet, but I will. I can promise you that much. I think we probably do this, and then we maybe take the... I don't know if there are any good legendaries in here, but we probably do some mix of... We draft, we make a commander deck with a terrible commander. I don't care about all of these. Sure, thank you. Sure, very kind of you. I'm sure all of these are completely unplayable. Matt, Umbers has been done on TikTok. I will take them over to YouTube soon. If I can find them today and the roast holds up, then I will port it over as today's post. What do I think of them changing the plane's name to Avishkar? I don't care. Quite frankly. I heard something about it being changed for sensitivity reasons, and so, yeah, that's fine. My general opinion on things that don't bother me is if the change does not create a problem for me, but somebody else felt bad because of what it used to be, then the change is good. Blanket rule. Blanket, not even a rule. Blanket approach for me. If it does not cause like a material inconvenience for me for the thing to change and the way it used to be hurt somebody's feelings, let's change it. Who gives a fuck? Why are we holding on to a thing that didn't matter? Slime put and squee has not been done. Okay, I don't need... Okay, that's enough slices, dude. Get me... Alright, chill, thank you. Mauled, would I be a horrible person if I made a deck full of active treason effects to steal creatures and then sack them to death touch ping other creatures? Jomi Bug, without a hint of irony, exaggeration, yes. Not a funny yes. You need to go outside. You don't need a therapist. You need to touch grass. You need to speak to somebody, because I want you to consider the logical endpoint of what you have done. And that logical endpoint is an empty table with all of your friends glaring at you and nothing interesting happening. Stealing's good. Stealing is based. Taking your opponent's creatures and doing stuff with them for value, also based. If the only value is, I'm going to make sure the board is empty, and I cannot do anything with that to win the game of Magic, all you are doing is farting in the hot tub. It's not funny. It isn't. It's funny maybe one time. It's funny as an interaction that is possible in the deck, but if it is the point of the deck, you are just farting in the hot tub. Please, please think about it. What's up, Smaller Frog? All the names are made up. It's fine to change them. Exactly, Shroomy. Verity, we're just switching back and forth. I have not signed any deals or made any promises to either of these services. It's really just like the more I stream, I'm going to try out different platforms, different games. Aria, thank you for coming by the stream to backseat me. Let's get this shit going. Let's kick it off. Jomi, I don't even think it's too war crimey. I just think the end point of the war crime is bad. You can't just consider the method of your war crime. You need to consider what is the consequence of my war crime, and the consequence of your war crime is not you are king of the world and your enemies are dead before you. The consequence of the war crime is nothing is happening anymore. If you have a way to convert what you're talking about into I make you lose life, or I deck you out, or I do anything that lets me win at Magic the Gathering, then I'm back on board. It's only when it's I'm going to do all this to prevent all of us from having creatures, but it's not going to win the day for me, that's when I'm like, you're farting in the hot tub. You like Birdman? Oh, Mystic. Yeah, Mystic seems like it's pretty good. I just want to spend, now that I since I have the big timer, I want to look at all of these cards. So there's 2-color charms, there's gates, so we're definitely going to be in 2-color, maybe even 3. I do kind of like Swift Reckoning as good removal, but I should not be taking responsible removal pack 1, pick 1. I should be taking the stupid Bird Flute Man. That's gotta be good, right? No, this is Commander. I feel like, are we getting Commander Brand Aria? Because it's on upkeep, exile top card. That seems like really good card advantage, but it's also 4 mana. It's 4 mana for good card advantage. I could instead get a 4/5 for Trampler. That wasn't a sentence. What the fuck? A 4/5 Trampler for 6 mana. This is poop knife drafting, John. Okay, so we're in Is It right now. I feel like what's Awaken? That's kind of cool. I feel like Bounce could be decent. I don't think we need Mizium Skin. Or we could take the Nivix Cyclops. Convergence, you say? Which one's Convergence? Oh, Painful Truths? I don't know about Grixis time, bro. We don't have any... We have no fixing. Just trust you? Okay. You get one draft where I just trust you. I will throw you in the pit again. If you're wrong, though. Alright, we gotta... Why Walk, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Dig is also good. What happened with MTG? Guys, we're doing one stream on the platform we'd been streaming on for 8 months. You guys are acting like we broke up with somebody. It's... Ain't nothing happened. Ain't nothing happened. I like that. Return something to hand. Who gives a fuck? If I have a flyer, that's good. But if I don't have a flyer, it's very whatever. I like this guy. I like this guy because he big. He big and he's scary. And he tap everything down forever. He could be a 10-10, Arya. Arya, think about this guy. Think about this guy being a 10-10. Bro. I am being real. Okay, whatever. Treasure Cruise wield. I understand it now. Is the $50 tier the only other way to submit a deck, since the monopoly on the $25 tier won't be broken? We're gonna see. I'm debating a couple different options to change it, but we are definitely going to change it because as interest increases, the current cap system is not working. The current cap system is leading to too much dissatisfaction. People are not getting openly angry, but people are consistently confused and at least a little bit irritated by it. And so I'm going to change it in some way, but I'm not yet confident how I'm going to change it. So I can't tell you what the end point is going to be for how you get your deck roasted, but I know that by January submissions, it's going to be a different way. Yeah, I do agree with MDFC vibes. Even if they don't fix us, I think it's just too useful to have a thing that could be a land. Treasure Cruise and Painful Truths is crazy card draw and draft. That is true, but since this is supposed to be for Pioneer, I'm worried that I'm just going to get shit on. I don't think Intimidate matters. I mean, this is bad, but it is removal. That's very bad, but we might be able. Now, I like Gateway Plaza, actually. If we're going to be in 3 color, I like the Gateway Plaza. Alright, Enchantress, which we're not doing. Steam Augury. Oh, Factor Fiction. Okay. Hidden Strings, which would be fine if we were doing something completely different from what we're actually doing. Scytheclaw Raptor to shoot our own strategy square in the cock. Steam Augury is cool. I like Screecher. I'm going to take Screecher. I think oftentimes I underrate the importance of just having a little asshole creature. Oh my god, Rurik Thar's in here? We could do Screecher again. A lot of these don't really matter. Dimir Guildgate is pretty important for us. Okay, bad counterspell. Bad life gain. Bad removal. Better removal. -5 is pretty good. Hobnob, also good. We also do have Dreadbore, yeah. Oh, it's just Dreadbore? Okay. Then we Dreadbore. Guild Summit. How many gates do we have? We have 5 gates right now? Listen, Guild Summit could be kinda nasty, dude. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if I really want to Guild Ablaze because my stuff gets board wiped pretty easily. Ideally, I'm going to have like 1/1s and 1/2 flyers. So what I probably want, I either want Guild Summit or I want removal. I don't believe in Essence Scatter. I've tried to do the conditional counter spells in Limited previously, and they always fuck me up. It does hit the big fuckers though. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you on this draft. I'm taking the Angel. We could do Wilds. We could do... Oh wait, we still have Solundi Visions. That's probably where we want to be. Yeah, Solundi Visions. Willpower, oh my god, we got a second Birdman. Willpower, this is Pioneer Masters draft. So this is what they dropped to, I guess, like inject some stuff into Pioneer. I kind of want another Devour Flesh more than I want a Salundi Visions. Right now I feel like... God damn, dude. I'm gonna have to... Bro set down the cup and the mic said, alright, I'm gonna head out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to replace the mic soon because I feel like this happens every like 48 hours now. My microphone just goes into crackle mode and I have to unplug and replug to fix it. 21 cards. So 21 cards, but we have 5 lands already. So we do have a little bit of room to work with. I like Steam Augury, but I am very concerned that we are not picking up enough creatures and we're picking up too many pieces of card advantage. Will the mic be for sale soon then? You know what? Sure. Maybe I will just sell the old mic. Maybe that is a thing we do. Oh, God. But... Oh, but the visions of Salundi, you guys. What the hell is Dodeca doing, man? What's going on over there? Not enough Elmer's glue to huff? Or perhaps too much? None of these matter. Oh god, and they're the one holding the goddamn packs. If you spit on it, I'll buy it for twice the retail price. Easy, bro. Easy. What are you talking to me about? Do you know the retail price of a microphone? No question. 3. Mauled, what do you plan to do with 3 copies of Devour Flesh? I'm going to eat ass, brother. What do you think the stream is about? Holy shit. How is this the last remaining thing? Sweet Jimmy, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home for the 3rd month in a row, my friend. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. I mean, we're Jason them, right? I hate planeswalkers, but I like winning. What's happening, brother? What's going on here? I actually don't believe in this because I don't think I can spell sling too much yet. I think Consider's probably better for me. Zergo is more of like an aggro list, which is not really what we're in. Huff the Veil? No. I kind of want to huff a second Treasure Cruise though. I kind of want to be out here huffing. Maybe we take this just to get Halo Scarab as a blocker. I mean, I'd rather have the flying thing. Super Afna, Vibe and Bob, thank you both for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends. I would rather have the flying things. Marty the Goose, thank you for the Twitch follow as well. Welcome to the doghouse, my new friend. Yeah, this is a good little shitter. Me when I consider heavily. Okay, I don't think any of these matter. I mean, we could take this, but I don't know. Like, we're getting to the point of we're gonna have to make some serious cuts, and I don't know exactly what I want to cut yet. And we do have a lot of MDFCs. Hold on. Only 5 lands. God damn it. Holy shit, Dodeca still with the 18 packs stuffed under their chair. This time I don't like any of it. I will... So much card draw, any main payoffs. Our main payoffs are now Mystic and then eventually hitting like Jace and otherwise just trying to control the board long enough for something. We do have Storm Chaser Mage if we get a good... God damn it. I want to pick the silly Kraken, but Dreadbore's right there. Dreadbore's right there, dude. I'm going to get rid of one Devour Flesh. I'm going to get rid of that guy, actually. Do any of these... I think these just go to sideboard. I don't think any of these are that good. I kind of want to dump Outpost Siege, man. So let's see. 1, 2, 3 MDFCs. So we have 3 things that are really lands and not anything else. Oh yeah, we have a Scab. I think Prowess Scab can go. So we have 8 lands. We're going to need 9 more. Okay, so we do have room. We do have room for like 1 or 2 things. Turtle, I'm trimming the eat ass spell only to eat a responsible amount of ass at any given time. We have to be responsible. Dude, me when I slash wildly. Hell yeah, that blue one. I look forward to keeping you company while you do chores, as is the point of every Twitch stream. He needs time for chat. He can't just be chomping on it the whole time. Exactly. It would be a little gross if I was just totally focused on that. 42, are we sure? 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so we can definitely cut. We can just cut from the lands because we have MDFCs. Yeah, fuck it. Run it. Run that shit. What would you consider an irresponsible amount of ass? Based on the number of copies of Devour Flesh, 3 asses. 2 asses? Apparently fine. Dude, me when I slash wildly. I believe in this family. Oh, we're in bronze. We can do whatever we want. We running 5-color bad stuff, mana brick, or something with a plan? We're running something with a plan to Sandmaster, which normally precedes me going 0 and 3 and then going 7 and 1 with a mana brick. Right now we're on like Grixis Prowess almost. It's not entirely Prowess, but we're on Grixis Spellslinger. No, I don't think so. Hold on, where is it? I don't think so. Point and laugh at them as they attempt to play the card game. I mean, he's gonna get killed. They're gonna kill him. So I'm going to do that. This is mono black. They're going to murder my fucking guys. So we're going to bait them. I mean, I guess now we kind of have to do it. Don't need that. Beautiful. It's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. We are escaping bronze today, my brothers and sisters and siblings. It is fucking happening. I can feel it in my bones. Okay, so the deck 100% works. It's very good at pulling people's dreams out of their buttholes, and now we just need to keep that going for as long as possible. I believe in this. I believe in this, because we can use Valakut to recover this hand if it's too slow. Is that hot chalky? No, it's coffee, Flavor Town, but I love that you thought it was hot chalky. Okay, we have to hope that they're gonna do a slow turn 2 before Crow and Crusader eats our entire butt. Dukes! Okay, but it's just one. Oh, but they draw a card. We may have gotten hit with the... Yeah, god damn it. We got hit with, like, the exact deck that can punish us. So I think we still slow play this land, and then we just kill this guy. But now they have a 3-1. This is a 1-5, so his butt's pretty good. They're on Rakdos aggro. I want to see what they do on their turn. Yeah. I feel like I also have to keep both mystics. I want to go down to just one, but I feel like just one mystic is gonna get killed by them. Okay. This is pretty good. If I eventually get into Outpost Siege, that turns my birds into a bunch of tiny little missiles, which is very positive. But if they have like Dreadbore or something in hand, then I think we just lose the game here. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. Life is a resource we good. It is a resource we are very poor on. Because they still have this guy. And so I think we deterministically lose next turn unless we draw Consider. It is over. It's mathematically over. Unless we hit a 1-drop. If we hit a 1-drop, we're still in the game. Because we have to be able to block 2 things, because... Okay. Oh, hold on. What? Fucking goddamn, dude. I don't have the money for this. Yeah, we lose, I think, no matter what we do. I mean, there's no praying, because if they didn't have an answer, they would have just... Like, if they didn't have a thing to do to Mystic, they would have just cast Rimrock Knight, and then I would die anyway. Like, they probably have Wild Slash or some dumb shit. Oh no, Scourge of Valkus, yeah. Like, if they didn't have the out, then there was no reason to hold Rimrock Knight in the Exile Zone, so we had lost as soon as they passed the turn. Or passed priority. Augury for removal. Yeah, Augury would have been the way to go. What I was hoping to do was that if I had had one more mana, then I could have at least sacrificed my own Murmuring Mystic. I'm keeping this. I shouldn't have. I thought that I had black, but fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We gate on him. That Turtle GM, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, now we at least have... Boom, 1 damage, dumbass. What's up? What, you're gonna beat me on the crackback? Shut up. Shut up. Die. I question if it's even worth Selendi Visioning, because we don't need an instant or sorcery right now. What we need is a land that works, and so I kind of want to play this down. Danny, thank you for coming to goon duty. They're on Dimir. I think the 3 color was a mistake. Oh, their creatures have fucking lifelink, dude. But at least they're cowards. I feel like I kill... I feel like I killed a flyer here, but I'm worried that I don't have enough. Nah. We're in a stalemate here, and stalemates benefit me, so I'm gonna put... I want Outpost Siege. Either you can give me Outpost Siege and let me fix my mana, or I send you to hell with cantrips. Oh, this was instant speed. True. I was like, this is a good card. This has to be sorcery speed. But no, it's an absolute cheater card because it's red and blue, and we deserve it. That's my fault. I think at least... Oh, Chris, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate the kind words. Turtle GM, I will be covering Ketis. Okay, I'm down to keep Wild Slash. Yeah, but Fact or Fiction is, like, busted, and so I was like, oh, this is a reasonably good card. Okay. If they're just gonna tap down to get 4 in once, I'm chill with that. Don't control a creature powerful. I mean, that thing does have to die, and we also have 2 removal spells in hand. The real question is, do I think they have protection? Because they know they gave me Wild Slash. So do they have a way to... Do they have a counter spell? I feel like if they had a counter spell, they would have untapped that other blue, because most of the bad counter spells... Oh, no. They're just... No, they're just insane. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. And bye-bye. We don't need any more lands at this point. We want to feed our ship now. I'm sorry, can we do this? I'm sorry! I didn't realize I was the greatest Izzet mage in world history. What's up, Fresh 7, dumbass? What you got? What's happening? Hold it. Hold it. All according to Keikaku, which means plan. That's amazing. Is that what Phoenix feels like all the time? Is that what they get to feel like every day? Okay, they can bring these back for 1 turn. That's a little bit of desperation. IMO, that's a little bit of desperation. I'm gonna drop the Cyclops. I feel like I make them sack this just to take out one of their Death Toucher. Oh, no. I have an Essence Scatter, so actually if they have a cool spell to cast... If they have a cool spell to cast, I want to be able to handle it. Yeah, we're gonna cast our instant speed spells on their turn this time. I like all these cards is the thing. I like all these cards very much, so I don't actually want to Valakut anything away. We do need to get to Jace or Murmuring Mystic. That's gonna be... There we fucking go, dude! We can give up our Naiad if we need to. Now we have like 1,000,000 spells to cast. Perfect. Play something good. Hey. Between you and me, play something good. I won't do anything to it. I would never put a large hole in its chest in which to bake my bread. Thank you. Thank you for being so real. By the way, get triggered on. I should have done this. OMG, you lied. So they're at least going to get to bring the angler back one more time with the whip. And they'll get 5 life out of it. But we have a bunch of chump blockers. And then they lose the angler forever. And they've delved. Okay. So you have 2 turns of stuff they can do with whip. Stratosphere, thank you for the prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. Well, let's first Selendi Visions. I will pay 1 black. Damn. Damn. I don't want to extort all because I want to be able to devour flesh if they play another like big angler or something. Because I can only use black for extort, which I am pretty pip limited on. Nice evolve trigger. Alright, so now all they have is a 0-1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Now we extort. Wait, nope, nope. If I mill them for 10, they have 25 cards in the deck. I only have 9 cards in deck. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'll mill them for 1 to draw a card. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I should have known that would happen. So let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have any target. Beautiful. Die. That is crazy how much draw we had. I want to draw everyone. Ha, get it. I want to bring everybody's attention to that. We're going to go back to the battlefield in a second. They had 24 cards in deck. We had 8. We drew 32 cards. We drew twice as many cards as they drew over the course of the game. Thank you, Torgor. I do my best as the boss. Alright, so we're 2-1 now? That's pretty good. Dang, Arya. I swear to God, if this draft makes me listen to you more often instead of just crashing out on my dumb little paint huffing, I'm going to be displeased. Mauled, what's my 3rd favorite adverb? Ooh, I will have to think about that. Pedal Drops, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friend. And Nata Dog, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Dog Home and for starting the hype train. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. This has to be keepable. I'm gonna greed. Never mind. I can no longer greed. Okay. If they're gonna be playing shit turn one like that, oh, we're so back, dude. We're so back. So now we wait until turn 4, and then we do like consider into angel. Or actually, we do turn 4 mystic, and then we do turn 5 consider into angel. Oh, somebody kept a greedy little hand. Never mind. They were just playing combat correctly. Okay. Both of our 3 or greater things are very strong, and so whichever one we lose, we will survive. Because either we get to keep Mystic, or we get to keep Angel. And both are dope. And if they're playing Control, they are playing worse Control than we are. Now let me Google examples of adverbs. Okay, yeah. Third favorite, probably going to be goofily. Goofily is going to be my third favorite adverb. Don't need lands at this point. I need stuff to do. Hell yes. Okay. They probably have removal based on the fact that they chose Mystic to go to the grave. Yeah. Or not even removal, I guess, but just bullshit to do to me. Is your plan to beat me to death with a 1-2, brother? That's not a good plan. And can we cruise? We can cruise next turn. Thoughts on Baloth, Baratil, Noble Heritage to make a Voltron Goad deck. Pancake, I've seen it before. It is a great way to get your pants pulled down and your face pushed into your skull. The, one sec, I gotta act up. A couple people have thought about that because they think, oh, it's going to be so funny if I get my Goad commander up to a 10-10 and then everything has to swing all of the time. The other thing to consider about it is both things in your command zone are very expensive, have a very definite effect on everyone else's board, and it's very bad for them. That doesn't mean it's not something worth playing. What it means is that everybody is going to kick sand in the baby's face as soon as they see you. They're not going to let you have lands. They're not going to let you have mana rocks. They're not going to let you have mana dorks. So it's not necessarily a bad game plan. You just need to be ready for them to never really let you cook. I probably should have just swung there to get them nice and low. Parmesano, thank you very much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. I appreciate that generosity very much. Hey Mauled, any tips for making a mono black theft deck? Don't make it mono black. Apart from Grim Hireling, it feels like having mana to cast everything will be rough. I pulled Rev from a Jumpstart pack. So Rev, well, okay, Rev can do it because Rev is broken. That is a little bit of a different situation because Rev is turbo bullshit. With Rev, anything is possible. Straight up, all you need is just a lot of mana rocks. Like there's plenty of artifact ramp that will work really good. You just need Rev, you need mana rocks, and then you need a bunch of unblockable shit, and then the game kind of solves itself for you. When I heard Mono Black Theft, I thought of Gonti Flicker, which is universally terrible. Does he have any creatures he can exile right now? Oh, he could get Murmuring Mystic back. So I don't want to hit him with Devour Flesh, because if I hit him with Devour Flesh, fuck. All right, and now we're gonna stalemate, and we're gonna hope to God they try to cast a creature spell. But yeah, Rev is so good, she can hold down the strategy by herself. Straight up, all you need for Rev is you need Rev herself, you need mana rocks, and you probably need some type of removal for like the problematic permanents that you're not able to steal. Alright, Molly, gotta get back to work. Your dulcet tones aren't conducive to writing dialogue. Damn it! I'll crack it one day. Have fun, willpower. Stats. Oh wait, it's a creature! It's a haha! You've been had! Nice try, Eldrazi shitlord. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna target myself. Just to get my angel back down, because I can't let them sacrifice this fucking butler. Are shrines the worst type of card in game? I don't know if they're the absolute worst type. I really, really dislike them. I think they lead to generally unsatisfying play patterns, because basically all they do is sit there and say eventually that they've killed you through the power of capitalism and the devil. It's very, very boring. Every shrine deck I've even played against someone who was like the coolest guy, super cool guy, had a shrine deck, had to spend the whole game basically getting the shit beaten out of him, and he had to go, I get it, because everything his shrine deck was always one turn from not even winning the game, get fucked, one turn from putting the game into a full Nelson until eventually he won. All of because their play patterns are very, very repetitive. The play pattern is always, I'm going to play enough shrines until I have a life drain effect or I have a mill effect, and then you die. Sometimes they get to overrun, but it's much more rare. And because they're 5-color, they fall into the trap that every 5-color deck does, which is they go, oh, I'm going to get like just a couple staples. And because 5 colors, each of the colors has so many staples, they end up with like a third of their deck being filled with just random good stuff. And then there's only like 20 really good shrines, or like 10 to 20. So you get every good shrine, you get 30 of the best cards from every color, and there are that many, and then you get a good land base, and then you end up with every shrine deck being identical to every other shrine deck. It's just that meme of the Buzz Lightyear action figures. We can keep this one. I think we dumped Siege. Strategist Float, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. And Parmesano, hit me with that rant request. Islands as a card, blue players shouldn't be allowed to play the game is the rant. All right, give me a minute on that one. You're asking me to go against my very DNA. Surmay, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. If I can, I would like to greed to not use this until after Cyclops is down, but we may have to use it now. That's actually fine. I love Brownies 3. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Have you seen they showed off the box images of the Aether Drift Commander decks? I haven't seen that yet. No, I haven't seen any of the spoilers. Oh, fuck. That's a very good card. I think we surveil to see if we can get a black source for Dreadbore. What did I fucking say, dude? Look at me. What did I say, dude? What did I say was gonna happen? I talked about a black source for Dreadbore. Witness me. Get this shit out of my face. Get it out of my face. Switch DM, yeah, drop them in Dear Maldhound, with a little note that it's for stream. It's MTG Jesus, thank you, Walrus. That was such a good turn with the Cyclops, holy fuck. Oh, they're on Azorius. Okay, so they are also on, they are on worse control than us. Good to know. So we definitely drop this, and then... the 1/1's entering tapped is going to be a little bit sad, but they're not pressuring us so strongly that I'm super worried about it. Yeah, that's fine. They didn't swing with anything? Please, 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 please. Okay. Getting rid of that's gonna be good. And then I think we just try to make them take 7 again. What are my thoughts on Sashiro the Anointed? How would you buff him to be viable? Pay no attention to what I was Googling. I'm gonna be real, I think this is closer to viable than you think. It's... I don't know. I have to see how many snakes are in Magic. It might actually be really bad. That's crazy that they detained... Or I guess, yeah, detaining this guy doesn't matter. Les-based bitch 4. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh, if you are able to, can you spoiler tag that message? Just because my mods will get upset. And now we get to do another Factor Fiction pile. Yes. How many cards do I have? 5? Give me Cruise or give me Death. Thank you. What card do you think is more dumb, Oracle of the Alpha or Rhystic Study? Oracle of the Alpha is unquestionably more stupid. Rhystic Study is unquestionably worse for the game. Rhystic Study is like... Rhystic Study is cancer. Oracle of the Alpha is shitting yourself at recess. Like, people are gonna laugh about it. And some people actively wish that it would happen to you more. But at the end of the day, it's just a very annoying and dumb thing. Oracle of the Alpha is like truly, truly, truly terrible. I mean, I wanna just mill them. I wanna just mill the fuck out of these guys. Yeah, I'm not a good person. Yeah, I'm gonna hold up 1,000,000 blockers just for you, dude. I'm gonna hold up 1,000,000 blockers. Shadow Walker, I had moved over to MTGO. I'm just still I'm going back and forth. Is really the thing. Like I'm trying out MTGO, but I am not firmly convinced that I'm only going to be playing one platform or the other. Okay, down to 12. Yeah, I would like to pay 1 blue mana to draw 3 cards. That is very normal of me. That is very normal and fair of me. Decline. I want to be able to counterspell him. I'm gonna hold up the man. I want to be able to counterspell these fools. Dog, they drafted a colorless 4/4. What's going on? They're slowly but surely realizing what is going to happen to them. They haven't panicked yet. When they panic, they're going to start swinging the angel. But I think they know what's coming. There we go. That's what I like to see. All right. So let's get to the rant, which the rant topic was blue and why people shouldn't be allowed to play islands. And the best I can do for you is people should not be allowed to play mono blue. Blue as a color is amazing. Color in my eyes, the ocean, the sky, drawing cards, feeling love in your heart, but only blue, that is a fucking disaster. Some of the worst decks I've ever played against in my life have been mono blue. And that is because blue is like the methamphetamine they give to you when you have ADHD. A little bit of it when mixed with other things like red or black. Not white and not green, but when mixed with red or black is very, very good. But when you have just blue, when it's just pure meth, and you are just lost in the sauce, floating in a sea of not letting other people do anything while you do all of it yourself, that is a pathway to the unnatural. That is a pathway to the depraved. That is a pathway to being in your underwear, Googling Sonic Hentai at 4:12 a.m. on a Thursday night. And when somebody tries to stop you, you say, counterspell. And then shut the door to your room to be lost forever in darkness and a little bit of cum. Ancestral recall? Goat Bear, shut up. Goat Bear, please. Yeah, clip it. Hold on, I need to... Let me write that shit down. 5918 said a funny thing. There we go. We did it. I mean, we're on the draw, but I think we can let this rock. We have a counterspell if they have like one good creature that they drop down. Maddenhenge, I think I've ranted on both of my favorite commanders. What's wrong with Simic and Azorius? I think Azorius can be built well. Simic, it is far too easy to fall into the trap of just trying to make like a perpetual motion machine. There are so many value loops and synergy pieces in Simic that you can very, very quickly make a deck that is just value loops that refer to other value loops, and you get a bunch of circular equations, almost like an Excel sheet gone wrong, where all you do is make more stuff, but that stuff is never focused or brought to bear in a way that can make you actually win the game. So Simic, when I play against poorly built Simic decks, they are extremely good at making the game much longer than they need to be and dominating the amount of time that they spend on each of their turns. That is a very important thing in the casual setting, in my opinion, because when you're taking game actions in a casual setting, you're not only playing the game, you are preventing crosstalk, which is straight up one of the main reasons people play Commander. I think. I'm going to qualify that with saying it's my opinion, but in my opinion, like 50% of the reason we are playing Commander is for the crosstalk. And if your turns are long and complicated, people cannot crosstalk because they have to tune in more to whatever you are doing. And that can be legitimately frustrating in a way that people don't respect. They say like, "Oh, you should let them cook. Why are you worried about it?" When in my view, it's like we've come to this game legitimately to try to hang out, and now we have to listen to Todd give an essay about how he makes 10 1/1s and floats 50 mana and draws 17 cards but then doesn't win. Holy shit, they did the they did the Guildgate thing. And we all know that Izzet turns are never long or complicated. That's a thing that I take a lot of pride in my ability to play through an Izzet deck, and I also spend a lot of time in deck building to make sure I'm not fucking doing that. I think the difference is Simic turns are often long and complicated by necessity of what the deck is doing. Izzet turns are very complicated but are typically only long on as a failure of the deck builder. I think that you can have a very complicated turn, but I think that if you have a mega long turn in Izzet, you are either playing at the competitive level or you have failed as a pilot. Please don't do that. Is Thousand Year Storm good win con support in my Izzet deck? No, Thousand Year Storm, wildly overrated. It is, Thousand Year Storm is basically a commitment to getting confused. Am I gonna get fucking mazes ended? Oh my god. I'm out here talking my shit and I'm about to get maze ended. Do not need more black lands at this point. Can we cruise yet? 5. So we for sure cruise next turn. I think we have one more copy of Dreadbore. They have a lot of mana and a lot of cards. That's cringe, dude. They're playing fucking life gain. Okay. Oh, I can get a 4/4 flyer though. Danny, I'm your second most viewed channel. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I am very glad that I could be entertaining enough to earn that spot on your personal leaderboard. One long, complicated turn is probably okay. Every turn being long and complicated is not. Yeah, I would agree with that statement. I think if your win turn is long and complicated, that makes sense. If you have created a deck, I'm actually getting gate shenaniganed. That's insane. If you've created a deck where nearly every turn is that long and that complicated, I think you should go back to the drawing board for that. We're going to get 1,000,000 defenders now. They basically have to give up the flyer. Yeah, because they have to block this guy. I'm going to hold here. I'm worried that they haven't shown red yet, but I'm worried if they're going in on this gate shenanigan stuff, that they have the gate sweeper, and I want to have a creature to rebuild with. I love my every turn is long and complicated decks, but I don't play them anymore. I just goldfish them from time to time, and honestly, it's the same experience minus the guilt. That's honestly... Oh, fuck. What's happening? Hold on. Okay, so it's gonna get monstrous. So I think, if I'm being real... none of these cards matter. I'm just gonna try to force down the door with a ton of damage. Yeah, Moonstalker, there's a card in this set that deals damage to every creature based on the number of gates you control. So they have enough gates that they could blow out pretty much my whole board. Okay, X equals 4, so they're just blowing up birds. That's probably fine. Yeah, I can live with that. I think I need access to more cards. Gates Ablaze, 3 red if I remember correctly. I think it's 2 in a red, Strategist, when I saw it in the packs earlier. What's up, Anissa Tricks? Thank you for coming by the stream. Okay. We're in the tense zone. They have a ton of card draw. They're dumb. My control deck has given them the time to make this silly-ass Gates plan work. But I can make near infinite chump blockers, so long as I draw enough cards. But I could deck pretty soon as well. Velvet, it's going pretty good. How are you doing? I hope that I'm not about to die, but it's going pretty good. Okay, it's going great. I live one more turn. Oh, fuck. So they get something back. Probably the life gain. They probably get life gain back just to try to stiff arm me from winning. Alec Man, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Oh, but to the earlier point about how you just goldfish your take really long turns channel, how you just goldfish your take really long turns decks, I think that outside of the competitive scene, there's a lot of decks where they are more fun to come up with them than, holy shit. Ugh. It's more fun to come up with them than it is to actually play them, and that's a very important distinction. There's a lot of decks that are made in an almost like academic nature, where they're made because they're very interesting. They're made because they're very interesting for the pilot to come up with what happens, and they're very satisfying for you personally to resolve the game plans. But they're like Balatro or Slay the Spire, where they're not really intended to be something that other people play against. If I get 2 lands again, okay. Yeah, either I get Jace or I get to blow out your board. Pick one. Yeah, they have a lot of life. I think I lose here to decking out. If they're smart, they won't give me Jace. But they may panic at the thought of losing their 9/9. But I don't have any graveyard recursion. So if they put Jace into my graveyard, I actually do get cooked. Yeah, I think now we are completely cooked. Yeah, that sucks to lose to such a silly ass deck. Just because the last, after drawing through almost our entire deck, the last piece of card draw had to be the thing that let them choose what we got. Maul, have you seen Halson from Commander Legends Baldur's Gate? No, I've not. Let me look at him. Until end of turn, target token you control becomes a green bear creature with base power and toughness 4/4. Yeah, that might be decent. I will say it's not necessarily Simic, it's just green, and then depending on the background you pick. This one we basically, I think, have to keep. It's all of our good cards and none of our bad ones. Oh my god, and Jace is here? Okay, the shuffler is trying to make nice with us after what it did to us last game. That, I'm sorry, my friend, that cannot be allowed. A 2/2 that's gonna get bigger every time you pump it, that's not appropriate. Please put it away. Velvet, I've not checked out the Pioneer spoilers. Somebody threw them up in my Discord, and so I will be checking them out a little bit later. Oh, fuck. We might just lose this one, too. Well, we're not going to afford to block. Any tips for getting better at draft? Sir May, I mean, the best tip is to just do it more, but that's not always something that's actionable, since drafting is always super fucking expensive. I would say the best tip for getting better at drafting is to turn your brain on as much as possible while you're losing. The biggest thing I've had to overcome in trying to get better at draft is that I'm very commander brained in terms of I'm looking for good synergies, I'm looking for good long-term game plans, and what really dominates draft is me play creature, creature do good thing because I played it this turn. Why take many turn when one turn do trick? And that's not necessarily to say you need aggro, but in draft you need to be a lot more worried about, hey, does this thing have a good stat line? Does this thing have a stat line that I can make use of immediately? Yeah, either I get to kill your thing or I get 4 cards. You choose. What's a good ratio of counterspells in a 100 card deck? Very, very difficult to tell you without knowing the type of deck you're playing. Counterspells become more and more important the higher your power level gets. So that's one element of it. Counterspells can also get more and more important if your deck benefits from playing on other people's turns. It also gets more important if your deck benefits from playing at instant speed, etc., etc., etc. I should have killed the 3-1. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, we lose. Like the stat line on a 3-3 double strike prowess, for example. Exactly like the stat line on a 3-3 double striker with prowess, blue one. So I decided to interrogate your point from Sunday about a kindred deck with personality. I thought to myself, why are Fae my favorite kindred? And I found an answer. Fae nobles have style and the ability to trick people like no other. So I tried thinking of a way to come up with an idea that encapsulates that essence. Thoughts on who to build around or ideas that aren't just kindred buff.card. I would, and not to sound too much like a therapist or a chicaner, I would interrogate that even further, and I would ask yourself, when I think of trickery, am I thinking of someone who is an open, like am I thinking of a scamp, or am I thinking of a politician? Tivit, for example, is the premier voting commander, but Dimir, the colors, are plenty good at voting. You may be able to do Esper voting. If you are thinking of the Fae as tricksters, it's about whether you're thinking about their ability to trick you while being outwardly kind to you, or if you are thinking of like Tinkerbell style trickery, where it is in your face yoinking people. And so if we look at, we're going to go to EDHREC just to find the commanders that are good for fairies. How do you, yeah. So if we think about in-your-face trickery, Alayla Cunning Conqueror is very good for that, because it's talking about stealing the spotlight from other people. It goads people, but it is, as a pilot, you don't have to be a trickster. As a pilot, you're just kind of jamming stuff down people's throat, ayo, and the commander is doing the trickery for you. Something like Tigwill. Tegwill is a very generic value engine and is an aristocrat. So if you wanted to do fairy voting, if you wanted to do fairies but they vote, fairies but it's a politics deck, this could give you the like aristocrat card draw engine necessary to get that going. Talion, I think, is probably too well known as just a very strong commander. Una is just going to get you beaten to death in an alleyway. Jam, we're not doing deck list roasting. We're doing drafts on Arena today, but somebody asked about how to build a compelling kindred deck. Nimrus, very explicitly a trickster. Rubinia is Bant fairies would be very weird to do. Mind control is a type of tricking. So I would ask yourself that, as when you think about trick people like no others, are you imagining yourself as the Fae who is stealing people's socks out of their dryer, or are you imagining yourself as the Fae politician? And then from there, you can probably drill down into an actual magic mechanic that you can focus on. What are some good face-down typo cards in Dimir? I had an idea to make a Dimir commander deck that was based around surprising opponents with cards, commander being Satoru Umezawa. The deck's name is Among Us. Helix, the answer is very simple. The answer is none. Face-down sucks. Face-down sucks ass. as an archetype. Many people have sent in morph decks to me because that Among Us-esque idea has been very compelling to a lot of people, and we always reach the same conclusion, which is you've failed, not because you have failed, but because Wizards has failed to ever make this mechanic good in any avenue other than draft, or I'm doing an infinite combo with morph. We normally see it with morph rather than just face down typal in general, but unless you're doing, I think it might be Missy, that one Grixis commander from Doctor Who turns everything into face down Cybermen. There are individual cards. We got to go to Scryfall for this, actually. There are individual cards like Cryptic Coat, which are pretty good, but that's also mostly, it's much better in limited or standard than it is anywhere else. And this one 3-mana artifact does not a deck theme make. Best case scenario, you can get it to be a sub-theme. You can get it to be a thing that your deck does sometimes, but it's never going to be playable as the main thing your deck is doing because it is so bad. It's so bad, dude. And not bad in a funny way, bad in a way of like, if you brought this to precons, they would feel bad for you. We're going to dive back in to Pioneer Masters, but I'm going to go use the bathroom, so we're going to run an ad break to get rid of pre-rolls. I'll be back in 60 seconds. None of you get to buy my shit. That's very important to note. None of you get to buy my shit. Everybody knock that shit off. Everybody, Iliadrin, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Let's get bidding on Maul's MTGA account. So, I mean, that I would let you buy because it is fucking worthless. Minister of Spacey Stuff, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Forgot to close my door. Okay. What's this guy do? Oh, humans matter seems, that seems very bad. That seems terrible. Draw card on damage seems good. A deal of Perforos, that seems pretty bad. God, do we really commit to doing Oops all no, we can't commit to Oops all humans. We can't. On rate, he's a 2/2 that dies into a 2/2. That's true. You've convinced me. Fuck it. We're doing the dumb deck now. Well, we can't pick, we have to pick this because it's a human, right? We could do Warkite. Reckoner is so strong. I'll grab it. I'm going to try to stay open. I'm going to try to remember that we don't actually have to fully commit to the deck we're going to do in the first 2 packs. We could get an aura. I actually liked Silk Wrap. Oh, actually true. The Death Touch Scorpion's so good. I like this. Dr. Fabulous PhD, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. I like make a 5/5. So we'll say Reckoner's in the sideboard right now as we lean into, I guess, a bunch of black guys as the main deck. Human Stacks piece. That seems playable. I do think we're on more of a mid-range slash control-y game plan than anything else right now. Oh, I like Exploit. I do like Exploit. Pancake, we got to 4 wins, which was pretty good. 4 wins was like 1,400 gems, so almost all of our initial gem spend back. And we get some Pioneer Masters packs, which could not matter less, but it's nice that we have them. Okay, so following up on the fairy thing, and I'm imagining the idea of trickery, I'm thinking of the Fey noble slash politician. I'm going to take the edict here, actually. The Fey noble slash politician who deceive people that don't know how they operate. If you've ever read the Dresden Files books, think of the Winter Court Fey. They drive bargains that are impossible to turn down or can make seemingly unfavorable circumstances into a benefit. So what I would look into is rather than the commander itself, I would start looking at voting cards, other political cards, anything where your opponent's choices matter, and I would pick which of those you like, and after you've got about 20 of those, then I would try to identify, okay, what are the mechanics that these cards all benefit from, and then try to find a commander from there. Oh god, I really don't want to do enchantments. Flem, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate those Bezos bucks, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Lord of the Rings had good voting cards. Who also had, not necessarily voting cards, but villainous choice. Maybe where you want to be. Off the rip, I think you're probably going to end up somewhere in Grixis, and you're probably going to end up with a commander who themselves are not a fairy. But that doesn't mean the deck won't be sick. Maul, do you read YouTube chat? You tell me, doorknobs. Yes, I do read it, but because of Twitch's terms of service, I cannot have my compiler show YouTube chat on the screen. So on my end, I can see both chats, but I will be kicked off of Twitch if I display YouTube chat in the same graphic as Twitch chat. Oh, we have another fucking 10-pack Gary over here. None of these matter, but that guy looks dope, so we're gonna pick him. No, I'm gonna take the other. MDFC is good. MDFC is good. God, now we're on the 6 mana 4/4. Oh, that's so good. I feel like Rescue from the Underworld is really good in Sack. I feel like Gurmag Angler is also really good. We could go... Honestly, fuck it. I'm just going Chasm Skulker, because that thing demands a response so quickly. So we're just going to go blue-black. Then we'll take Vision. That's like self-targeting, which I don't know if I believe in. Vigilance. So creature that replaces itself. That could be pretty good for the sack game plan. Oh wait, it's Orzhov though. It's Orzhov, which is... stops us. Because we take a third copy of Devour Flesh. Just play 3 colors in draft. We did that last time, Meta Skipper, and I do believe in it if the cards that I have commit themselves to it. But I don't... It didn't really seem like we were getting cards that committed themselves to it this time. Mauled, what advice would you have for someone joining a pod where everyone abuses infinite combos and cheap win cons aside from just leaving the table? I mean, if you don't want to leave, you gotta step up to the plate. If you do not want to leave a table like that, it can be fun. I have heard tales that people have fun playing at tables like that. And so, but you got to decide if it's a table you can have fun at. And if it's a table you can have fun at, then it's not necessarily abusing infinite combos and cheap win cons. It's just them playing at a high level of power. One of my really good friends, getting to watch his playgroup, I feel a lot like I'm journeying off-world or deep underground into like a whole different species of fucking mole people who really, really like playing solitaire, playing 4-way solitaire, because all of them play really, really high-power decks, but they all have a really good time doing it. And so I would build a deck that can do that same shit and see if you like it. And if you don't like it and you still don't want to leave, then I would build a stacks deck. Or just the most disgusting control deck ever. But if you really want to play, at this table, and you really don't want to be utilizing the same types of infinites and quick wins that they're utilizing, then you need to be Urza Winter Orb Stacks .deck. And you have to give in to the hate. Give in! Give in! It's all that's left for you. I mean, this technically is a creature. Okay, but is the stuffed chicken for sale? No, the stuffed chicken is not for sale. How many humans we got? 10 creatures. God, 3 humans? We're so fucked. What if we just pivoted to green? What if we just pivoted to mono green, dude?
We are part of a greater whole.
Embrace the planeswalker? I don't want to. I don't want to embrace the planeswalker. Oh, hell yeah, Moonstalker. 5-color, why not? No, we've been led astray. We've been led astray with 5-color bad stuff previously. We can't be led astray again. That said, I'm going to move back in these other color combinations for literally no reason. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. That's solid. That's a solid deck. Meta Skipper, maybe a weird question, but do people in the $50 tier regularly get on the roasts? I'm thinking of subbing down the line for a roast, but not for nothing. $50 is a hefty chunk of change. I cannot comment on the actual statistics because it is not something that I have kept track on. I would say I would under no circumstances subscribe to the $50 tier solely in hopes of getting a roast. I would, and depending on how I change the roasts in the future, I would not subscribe to any of the tiers solely for the opportunity to get your deck roasted. It should be at best a potential garnish, and so if $50 is a very tough spend for you, then do not do it. Do not do it. Only do it if it is something you are very, very sure about, and the roast itself can be a take it or leave it thing. Yeah, that's how I'd frame it. At the cost of me not getting as much money, it is one of the reasons I was very hesitant to start linking the roasts to Patreon in the first place, is I did not want it to become this like promised thing. And so yeah, if you want to give me $50 because you want your name shouted out on a YouTube video and you want to support the dumb shit I'm doing, phenomenal. And then maybe you get a roast. But if you're like, maybe I spend this $50 to make sure I get this roast, do not do it. There will be is there an update on the super tier with fully scripted roasts? Yes, there are updates on that. That is not going to be a Patreon tier. That is going to be a Kickstarter that is launching sometime in the near future. And so rather than a Patreon tier that you have to sub to monthly, that's going to be a one-time expense. It's going to come with physical merch. So there's going to be playmats, there's going to be backpacks, there's going to be deck boxes, there's going to be sleeves. I don't know the precise day that's launching. It's something where most of the logistics are in the hand of my producer. Do I need a third? I do not need a third P.E.K.K.A. predation. Okay, so I think at this point we can cut all this bullshit. Yeah, we are kind of in Sultai right now, but we're... What's the chance that every single one of the packs Dan is holding on to has a gate in it that we need? Why not Sky Elf? Who is Sky Elf? What's up, Star Devil? Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. I'm doing good. We went 4-3 with the last draft, and now... Okay, fixing, potential, dog spoon, what are you talking about, no fixing? We have so much fixing. My wilds are evolving all over you, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. You sound crazy. You sound crazy, quite frankly. You sound hysterical, and we can talk about this when you calm down. Oh, blue-green. I think this deck is primarily, this is like almost mono black. Yeah. The deck is very nearly mono black, and it's going to have a couple cards that splash into blue and literally one card that splashes into green. But this is gonna be overwhelmingly a black deck that has one or two other pips. Drexia808, thank you for the 100-bit cheer, my friend. Learned so much watching you. I really enjoyed this game in new ways. Thank you. Thank you, Drexia. It's still very surreal to me that this helps people get better, because I feel like all I do is flounder. So it is nice to know that it is helping you. The Orzhov one, I don't think this matters. Oh, but I should have taken Possessed Scab, because Possessed Scab is probably better than like Scion of Ugin. Oh, but see the X, like at best this is a 3 wait, yeah, removal. It's a 3/3 if I get my mana fixed, which is a very big if. Do you think Vesuva is generically CEDH viable? Let me pop up. Do you mean Omo or do you mean the land? The land, I presume, sure, people do utility lands a lot in CEDH. Omo, probably not, probably too slow. It would probably end up being just worse Kinnan. There's also a lot of semantics around the notion of saying the word viable or not. Sometimes when you say CEDH, the land. Probably. Here, let me... I don't play enough CEDH, so let's go to Reddit. Okay, this says CEDH and talks about Vesuva. All right, 3 cuts to make, but we have 3 MDFCs. So we'll cut 1, 41 card special, fucking run it. I believe in this deck. I believe in this deck, and more than I believe in this deck, I believe in this family. I'm gonna look at that rather than look at whatever our opening hand is. Nope. Nope. No, I wouldn't. Hey, I know the name might imply I would. My fields will be left barren. Holy shit, we're so back. I know what MDFCs are, but what do the letters stand for? I think multi-dual faced cards. That's definitely not it. Don't quote that. Modal dual faced cards. Okay. That makes sense. That sounds real. What do you got? Show me what you got. Or blow a counterspell. Either's fine. Okay, Windrider Patrol. Definitely gotta go. I kind of want to take Cruise, but I feel like the definite 4/3 that beats me to death. Oh no, I should have taken Cruise. I have more creature removal than I do anything else. Dope. So we're going to get Necromancer. They're going to blow out our Necromancer, and then we're going to have to try and recover that somehow. Oh, but we have 2 black pips. Okay. Yeah, so we'll get to stamina this when they Draconic Roar it, and then they'll have to burn Oath of Chandra too. Hell yeah. I forget, if you death touch lifelink a creature, do you gain 1 life or the full toughness? It depends on how much damage was dealt. So if your thing only dealt 1 damage for whatever reason, then you would only get 1. But you presumably get the full toughness. Oh, hold on, I gotta... I'm gonna hardcast Gurmag, because I can see they still have Anchor, so I don't want to delve out Gurmag and then get him blown out. chill. So chill. Okay, we just have to choose one. Dope. The damage in question is a non-combat ping for 1. Then it's 1. They had another fucking... God damn it. See, that's why we don't delve. That's why we don't delve recklessly and deep. Wait, no. We might get... We might get the scab that lets us get Xanthrid back. Okay, so they're gonna cruise and then they're gonna pray. We have to pray that they don't get anything that good. Would it be bad manners to play with a list of all the cards in your deck on a reference sheet in Commander? I personally don't think so, but I don't know how that's taken at high power tables. At high power tables, knowing your deck list is much more important to actually winning the game, and people seem to take it as like a point of pride that they memorize the lines. And so if you're at a casual table, but sometimes you tutor or sometimes you have complicated things happening, then I would say it's a very healthy thing and it's very good manners to bring that. But if you're at a table where that is going to allow you to win the game very consistently, people will probably feel like you're cheating. Based on my audience, I doubt that you're asking this question because you're trying to angle snipe a CEDH tournament. Me personally, I would be like, thank God. I would be so chill if more people just brought like literal flowcharts or index cards with their decks, because some people build complicated ass decks and then they're really proud of them and then they don't remember them because it's been like a long day. They've played 5 games of Commander, their brains are turning to mush, and then they can't pilot it, and it just feels really bad the whole time. Okay, so we actually have to get green here with Evolving Wilds, which is kind of funny. Dog, I agree. Necromancer did actually go crazy that game. I did not put enough respect on his name. I am glad we kept him in the list, and I should have doubled down on him sooner. Okay, let's go. One of the 2 forests in the deck. And I will... Me when I predate. Okay, so we can Nyx Weaver next. We're probably Nyx Weavering until we find the Necromancer. Then after we find Dickhead Jimothy, we'll be good to go. Hey, fuck off. Oh, I guess I have a 2-3. Maybe off topic, have you tried the Bazaar? No, what is the Bazaar? I'm familiar with the term. Oh, our fucking boy, dude. But is that a game? Is that a mechanic within Arena that is new or something? You bitch. You bitch. You absolute loser. It's the new auto battler that came out. No, I haven't tried it yet. Maybe we try it at the end of today's stream. They have 5 mana already? Oh my god, and they just got the... Come on, you could have gotten a flying creature to win the game with back. Yeah, let me look at it. This is a magic carpet game, so I'm presuming that it's not that. Bazaar simulator? Nope, this is setting up stalls with fresh fruits. That's an actual bazaar. Pass. What would be a good loner deck archetype for commander? Anything to do with combat damage. Anything to do with combat damage is going to be a good bet for something you can reliably loan out to other people. Let's see this. Closed beta. Oh, that looks mad complicated. I probably won't try this out right now because other games that I want to try include, I got access to the Path of Exile 2 early access, and we just started playing Balatro. So that's also, those are two other games I want to get into for variety time. Mauled, what's a commander you would recommend for helping people learn the game? Straight up, any commander. One of my more virulent ideas is the idea that this game is not actually as complicated as we all make it seem, and we would be a lot better off if we had a little bit more faith in our friends to learn the complicated things about the game. We spend a lot of time trying to baby people about the stuff that isn't that complicated, but we also spend a lot of time rushing them. The game is actually pretty easy to understand if you stop fire hosing people and you just let them read the card and then ask questions about that card. So straight up anything. I probably would stick to 2 or 3 colors because it can be really annoying to track pips, and it's like an annoying thing that doesn't really help you learn the fundamentals all that well. So I would say anything, don't go to like 4 or 5 colors. Oh fuck, they cruising on me. I'm at 21, they're at 19. I mean, we have to just keep playing meaningful things into that counterspell and force them to use it. I had the idea to build 2 equal power, low complexity commander decks for helping teach someone commander as a format if they have little or no experience with MTG. So Helix, I have good news. I've done that project, other people have done that project, and that does exist, and they're called precons. If there is a specific element of fantasy that you think is more attractive to these people that would be good for their own personal precon, that's also great. But like, there is a reason Wizards has sunk so much time into making precons, and it is precisely to achieve the thing you are talking about here. Get rid of your flyer. This is like the slowest game ever because this person is physically incapable of making a decision, and it is going to make me crash out. It's going to make me freak out. Some people are just not good at teaching the game because their brains are too wired on optimal plays. Instead of letting the new players learn, they tell them what to do the whole game. Exactly. And you can witness this same instinct if you watch me play a roguelike on stream. And the thing, it's not malicious. And I get that. I fully understand that it is not a malicious instinct. But if you watch me play a roguelike, that is the exact same energy everyone is bringing to their friends when they try to teach them magic. And it is this like non-stop talking about the best things you could be doing when the person is probably playing the game at an acceptable level out of the gate. This person's such a hater if they held the counterspell not for my 1-mana angler, but for my fucking 3-mana 1/1. Such a fucking hater, dude. Alright, we'll just Nyx Weaver it back next turn. Playing open hand games is huge. That's a very good point. Okay, we're gonna gain the life. We're gonna kind of blow out our own cards. If you think about it, why spend 3 mana to counter the 1-mana creature when you can spend 3 mana to counter the 3-mana creature? So true. Oh, I don't have another green. I'm sure you've answered this, but do you write or ad-lib your YouTube Shorts content? It's a mix of both. One of the more frustrating things about trying to do this as a career now is that the stuff that people like more is almost always the ad-lib stuff. The best roasts are the ones that are almost entirely off the dome, and pretty universally the lines that are the best are the ones that I script what I think is a very good bit. I script out what I think are very good jokes, and then while I'm filming, I'll do 1 or 2 lines where I'm like, fuck it, I'll just put that in. I thought of that right now, I'll just throw it in, who cares? And if I ever have videos that pop off because people are obsessively quoting specific lines, it's always those. It's always those. It's never the stuff that I have. It's never the stuff that I've focused on, that I've workshopped. It's always the stuff where I just went, oh, what if I go like, what if I, and make a fart noise? That wasn't even a fart noise. But yeah, that's. So they can counter anything. I mean, fuck it. They're on 9 cards. Mauled, that was a confused horse. Exactly. And hey, you just fucking quoted it. You just quoted it. Do we deck them out? Probably not. I imagine they have enough. They have a wide enough board. Maybe we draw a removal. If we draw removal, we can presumably... God damn, dude. Do we have all of our lands on the field yet? So let's see. We have 4 lands in the bin. 7, 9, 12, 13, 14. We have almost every land. We don't have any board wipes, no. I mean, they just win. This is boring as fuck. I hate playing against people like this. You probably wouldn't remember it, but I'm curious how much of your Emrakul roast was improvised. That one was almost entirely improvised. Was Noir retelling of The Cat in the Hat from your Kenrith video an ad-lib, because that line has lived rent-free in my brain ever since the day I heard it. I think that one was ad-libbed, but not completely. What I mean by that is... Where's my notebook? Okay. I can't find my script book, but the way that line was presumably... That line came up with was sometimes in my scripts, I will write this commander, like there will be a spot where I just have to do brackets and I go write joke later, where I know the type of thing that is supposed to come, but I don't exactly have the words for it, and then I ad-lib the words for that generalized metaphor or whatever. And so with Kenrith, I probably hadn't thought of the words, oh, I'm going to say noir retelling of Cat in the Hat, but I probably wrote down like, oh, I need a dumb metaphor for what this commander is. Come up with one while you're filming. I'm never getting that necromancer. After I mean, obviously the shuffler heard me talking shit about essence capture because it has now just blown me the fuck out every single game we play. Or essence scatter, yeah. They heard me talking shit about essence scatter, and now it's just ruining me. Rona, we're drafting Pioneer Masters right now. Okay. Yeah, I probably do this, and then if they let it resolve, we devour flesh the priest our next turn. Dare I ask what Pioneer Masters is? Yeah, it's one of the many sets where they basically take like 15 cards and go, oh, these 15 cards should go in one of our constructed formats. But because we only ever print sets and we never release individual cards, even when it would be much more healthy to release individual cards, we're going to release this entire set with the express purpose of injecting 10 fucking cards into the Explorer, in this case, into the Explorer game mode? What's the fucking... format, yeah. What's your limit of monster/human that can get it in MTG? Nick Mammoth, there's not a limit, but there is a sort of weird line that I have to tread, because the normal reasons that monsters can get it in MTG is because of what I call the exhibitionist rule, which is if you told somebody that you had consensual sex with the thing, would that get you either a high five or would they at least be impressed? If they would, then it can get it. If their response would be either horror or why, it's not exhibitionist rule. And so I think a good differentiator in my mind is if you tell somebody that you boned down with Yarok, they would, or at least if one of my friends told me they got down with Yarok, I would not be impressed. I would be weirded out. I would be a little bit afraid of them, but not intimidated by them. And therefore, Yarok, not exhibitionist rule. However, you're a hero. You might be the hero this world needs. I'm going to give you a high five because I'm terrified that you could rip my arm off with one finger if I don't. And so there's just, you know, there's rules. Oh, you mentioned that Baneful Omen was, quote, global taunt and therefore not worth playing, despite the fact that it was a card that could win games off of expensive miracleable enchantments for a deck that needed a way to win. Why the idea doesn't work when I thought the fit was perfect. Yeah, I can explain that, but to explain that, you need to learn about a Korean boy. This is Faker. He is a Korean child, now a Korean man, who has been the best League of Legends player for well over a decade. And the important thing about Faker is that he has global taunt. And so in most of his games, because people know he is so good, he is not allowed to cook and actually do the hype plays like 90% of the time because everybody hyper focuses on him. And so when I say that Baneful Omen is going to give you global taunt, this is a very strong ability. It's very strong. If it is allowed to do its thing, it can probably win the game for you because you're going to make everybody lose about maybe 4 to 8 life per turn. That's a good amount of life. But because it's not going to win the game for you immediately, and everybody can figure out why it's so threatening, it's going to make the entire table turn their attention to you. Because they go, ah, Patrick over here has a guaranteed way to kill us in the next 4 or 5 turns. We need to deal with Patrick. And it doesn't work quickly enough to prevent people from jumping you. So that is what I mean by... we're going to bring back this guy. We'll sacrifice that guy. Oh, shoot. I forgot he got exiled. I should have done the skeleton. Because I was like, oh, I'll get both back. But they thought of that. They thought of that, and they told me to go myself. So when I say global taunt, what I mean is it's really good. Oh, what? It brings it back from X. Holy fuck. You're wrecked, Cosmo. Some people just shouldn't be playing Control, dude. I swear, like, some people should not be playing Control unless their brain has a water cooling system hooked into it. Like, they need ice packs, they need 18 fans. That was all you had, was maybe not counter the amazing rare that was gonna make my board explode with tutus? Jesus God, man. So I think I probably don't put the Intimidate on the 5/5 because then we put all of our strength into one creature and they're definitely on like, oops, way too much removal. Yeah, for sure. That's fine. Oh, I don't have control mana yet. Probably Sight Beyond Sight then. See if we can get a usable land. As a green player, I don't think anyone should be playing control. I mean, we have to. We have to stop you. Alright, they're down to 15 cards in library. Our win condition... Oh, shoot. Yeah, for some reason I thought that this thing could kill the skeleton. Thank you, Katane. Our win condition may just be to deck them. Our win condition is probably to deck them. Because they're going to burn their whole graveyard. They're probably going to recast Gurmag here, or at least they should. If they are not a ridiculous person, yeah. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna let them draw cards because my out is definitely they deck themselves. So I do want them to read the bones. I just don't want them to get their board wider. Worst case scenario, we keep bringing the skeleton back. Yeah, both of these are, well, Nyx Weaver's definitely better, but I'm happy with either of these going into the graveyard. Are there any mechanics you hope to see make a return in the next few sets? I wish they could figure out a way to make ninjutsu like a better ninjutsu commander. Both Satorus have kind of had unintended effects where the way to make ninjutsu good also breaks a lot of other stuff. You got one blue, dog. Don't pretend you have a counterspell. Yeah, thank you. Please keep drawing cards, by the way. Because the Satori that lets you ninjutsu anything didn't even become a home for ninjas, it just became a home for Blightsteel Colossus. And the new Satoru, which is like, if something ETB'd and you didn't cast it, you get to draw a card, can be good for ninjutsu, but is just so much better with 0 mana cost creatures. God, they're about to burn 4 timers to cast 1 removal spell and swing a 5/5. This is why this is why control has a bad name. Ain't no goddamn way. We did all of that. We did all of that to debate whether or not you should make me discard a 2/2. If you have it, you have to, if you have a counterspell, the only thing that makes sense in the world is to counterspell this. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. I'm going to fucking vomit. So they're gonna do the awaken counterspell and then consider? Yeah, good boy. Can I bestow this? I can. So we'll make this a 5/5. 8 more turns of this. 8 more turns of this, gang. Please get like Treasure Cruise back and just deck yourself for me. It's so awful playing against this. That's fine. Nope. No attacks. Not all attacks. See how quickly? That was like, what, 4 seconds to decide the entire turn? Oh, white bread. I agree with radiation counters. I love radiation counters. I love Mothman, and it is a little sad to me that Mothman is basically locked into being a Fallout only commander, because if you do anything else with him, you cry about it. Or actually, I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I can block better than this. There we go. Take more things with me when possible. Oh, and we're gonna take, yep, we're gonna take 10 years, 10 long years, thank you. Okay, so now if we can't get a kill spell for Wind Rider, which I don't think we have, we just lose because they hit a good creature before we hit a good creature. Yeah, that's fine. That's game. I hate this person. I don't know who they are out in the world. I don't know what battle they're fighting, but I hope they win so that they become better than this. Rad counters are the only way I got to make a somewhat fun Atraxa deck. That's not true, but I'm glad you think it is. I'm glad you think so, white bread. Okay. Sure. No plays till turn 3. Easy work. Easy fucking work. I'm having lots of fun proliferating radiation counters, I fear. Oh, I'm sure you're having fun, my friend. Alright. I don't think we put the Lampad on this yet. Only cares about number of counters. And so we probably... No, actually, we'll just put this down. Atraxa definitely has Global Taunt. Oh, gee, oh fuck. Well, shame if that was a frog. Be a mighty shame if your world-eating Hydra was in fact a dumb little frog man. But we still can't beat over the top with that weird-looking lizard you played. Weird-looking guy you played. Interesting. I'm aware you thought it was a 4-mana 5/5. It, in fact, is an abomination. Perish. That's crazy. I'm sorry, you think I give a fuck about this Nyx Weaver, dude? Please. Okay. So they're gonna go down to 2 cards in hand. I will take my free 5/5, thank you. And now if they swing, I can just get rid of the priest. They could have one more combat trick, but if they do, then Skulker takes over the game. Oh, that's fine. Alright. Very chill. Very chill and cool of me. Have a good day. I thought about making a Kalia deck, but using the bad Kalia to dodge the taunt. I think that's possible, yeah. Xena Seeker is much, much worse, although her name does still invoke pain. Alright, and because I'm being responsible about my hydration, we need to go... we need to go use the bathroom again, so I'm going to run another 1-minute ad break to kill those dirty, dirty pre-rolls. Nobody buy, barter, or raffle off my stuff. Then we'll be back to continue our march to glory. Okay. Warwalk, thank you for stopping by the stream, my friend. Have a good day. Oh, is the mic doing the thing again? Did I ever do a video on Ryui? No, I don't recognize that commander's name. So I'm not sure who they are. Alright, Giggle Pants, show me what you got. It'll be on top. Trust. Trust, it'll be on top. It's the most common land in our deck. Salty, so I hear your request right now. I only keep track of requests made through TikTok and YouTube comments. So if you wanted to get roasted, the way that's going to happen is by starting a comment streak on one of the videos. Also, by the way, it was on top. Thank you very much. Oh my god, a curve. Shut up, Britt. We've had curve outs before. It's happened, I promise. Probably. Does repeatedly asking for the same commander every video you put out actually increase the chances of it getting roasted? Yes. I pay quite a lot of attention to people that have long streaks of asking for the same commander. I also pay quite a lot of attention to comments that are getting more likes. And so even if you don't have a particularly long streak, if you request a commander and everybody else in the comments upvotes it because they're like, yes, I also want this commander, I pay attention to that too. Ario, it's going pretty well as long as you don't look at the deck list. The other Grixis list went 4 and 3. Do you pay more attention if I give you money? Not to commander requests. I have said from the beginning, and I'm keeping it a stack, or keeping it no stacks actually, that paying me money will not accelerate how quickly I do a commander roast, because there are too many people that have spent too much time following up with it for free for me to switch up and start taking like $10 for it this late in the game. Because some people have streaks that go back like over a year now. And it would be rude to those people if I was like, oh yeah, by the way, $7, skip the line. That's insane that they did that on their turn. I think we just get killed whenever Fight with Fire comes down, which is the most horrifying part. 10 among any targets they choose is insane. So if they hit a land, which they probably will, they blow Fight with Fire, 5 into me, so I go down to 4. That sucks. Okay, they don't have the land. That is a small mercy. What's up, Bobby? Welcome to the stream. I just switched back to Arena because I wanted the good graphics. I'll be honest. I do like MTGO. I like the players on it. Going back to Arena has firmly convinced me the quality of player on MTGO is way higher than the quality of player on Arena. But I just wanted to look at the pretty colors again. I just wanted to look at the pretty colors instead of the Excel spreadsheet again. Joey Bug, I'm glad you're starting day counters for your streams. I'm not tracking from the streams. Goat, this isn't Cube Draft, this is Pioneer Masters Draft. You should 1v1 me on Pop or on MTGO? Absolutely not. And I think we lose the game now, right? Yeah, we just lose from here. No, I hate that believe. I'm not conceding because I don't believe in myself. I'm conceding because I believe in my own ability to do math. Every time I have said we deterministically lose, we have deterministically lost. Sometimes I will say, okay, if this thing is on top, we can still play it out, but I don't want to. And then I'll concede because I just don't want to play it out. And sometimes I'll say, and we'll play it out. And if we draw that thing, then we can win. Sometimes we have just lost. And continuing to play that game is fucking pointless. I will not do it. Not because of lack of belief in myself, but because I am confident enough to know that I know how to do addition. And I can add up to whatever life total I am at. And I know the rest of the cards in my deck, and whatever card I draw does not change the situation. Anyway, Elk, what's up, my goat? Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're having a good stream, my friend. You need to believe in the heart of the cards. The thing is, I do, which is why I play it out. Which is why I play it out when there's a card we could draw that could win. But heart of the cards does not extend to making up a card that isn't in my deck. Oh, are you doing the MTGO cube? Welcome to the drafted dumpster fire stream. My decks are good. Shut up, Velvet. Shut up, Velvet. My decks are good. Elk, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. $420 booty. It's a good name, Slicey. Oh, we win. We win, right? We have... not gonna call him a twink. That looks like a child. We have a sickly British boy asking for porridge. I took 3 turns in a row with Lutri, Snapcaster, Time Walk. That's horrifying. That's fucking gross. Reckoner's good. Maybe we do like some Jeskai bullshit. I'm just gonna pick the good cards. Pack 1, I'm just picking the good cards. Why is that Jace good? Card draw, even if it's net neutral, card selection, very powerful in draft, because in draft you are very often forced into taking at least a couple bad cards. And so the Planeswalker stuff can be okay because it gives you recursion, but for the most part... Okay, Storm Chaser is pretty dope. In a vacuum, I like a flying haste creature. Oath of Lily, you're a fucking madman. Oh no. We have multiple pack goblins. Alright, so we got about 3 years until it's going to get to our turn. We're not going to play the Bazaar. Oh, I know what we're going to do when we play again while we're waiting for the bad players. Fucking Balatro time. Fuck these guys. Okay. Stain the Mind doesn't seem good because it's non-land only. This was very good into me. Now, it was because I was playing my dumbass fucking Spellslinger deck again. I'm not doing Humble Defector. I'm not passing back and forth card draw. Me take Big Flyer. Okay, clubs, evens. Clubs, evens, tens, and fours. Mizium skin seems whatever. Ooh. Azorius, the Azorius Guildgate might be playable. We may just have to take Halo Scarab just to have a thing. This pack sucks. Take the fixing. Okay. I actually like Clutch of Currents. Oh, but this is the Guildgate we do need. So I guess it depends on if anything else in this pack is really good. Or if Compulsory Rest. One, two, three. We're definitely not doing Dimir. I kind of want to take Wilds here. If we're going to go into 3-color again, then I want to take the free fixing while I can still get it. Artisan of Forms is definitely not it. Cyclops is insane. Cyclops has been super good every time I've played him. He's also been super good every time anyone else has played him. I'll put the big colorless jerk, the big doo-doo head into the sideboard. Holy God, Water Pig. Get help soon, buddy. That's an MDFC. Okay, 10s, 4s, and clubs. There we go. Select. Mauled, is it player to is it player? It's based as hell. You gamble in between your gambling. Thank you. I work hard. I work hard on it. Yeah, fuck it. We're just going all clubs. What did I fucking say? Can I get a wellness check on Water Pig? Yeah, we need an ambulance to Water Pig's home right now. Nobody knows what happened to this man. Is it as a crutch for mid players who think they're good? I said it. I mean, you're wrong, but it's legal to be wrong. Let's talk about why you're wrong. It definitely can be used as a crutch by mid players to just cover up their bad gameplay patterns with a ton of gameplay actions. But the same is true of literally every color. Which goes back to what I said earlier about Magic not being that complicated. There are a ton of things in Magic that people try to present as skillful just because they're not good at anything else in their life. There's way too much shit in Magic that people try to hold up as like, I play this in Magic the Gathering because it's such a hard archetype because they don't have competency in any other arenas, and so they have to pretend like there's a great degree of competency they can have over the silly card game they play as a board game. I say this as a sliver player. I mean, you're good. If you're a sliver player, your only job is to hiss at people from the corner. So you're doing a good job, Chode Lyoko. All right, back to the real gambling. This Balatro run is definitely cursed. Okay. Lord help me, I do not want to take Humble Defector again because we have no removal. I don't think we want to take the gate. The gate's almost definitely going to wheel in this pack. Holy God, we still don't have it. Do you think Balatro deserves Game of the Year nomination? I think it probably deserves the nomination. As to whether or not it should win, I'm not as confident about that. But I've also only played it for literally one day. So I don't have incredibly strong opinions on whether or not it's the best game of all time yet. It's definitely... I don't know if addicting is the right term because I don't necessarily feel an itch to come back to it all the time, but it's very enrapturing in the sense that once you start playing it, it is very easy to fall down a rabbit hole for the next 10 hours of your life. Give me the packs, Water Pig. Give them to me. You know I need them. You know I needs them. It's fun to play and it gets out of control to come back. Yeah, I think the thing that's probably stopping Balatro from taking over my life is Wind and Truth. If it was not for the fact that I had this far to go to learn the truth of everything I needed to know, I would probably be way more into Balatro than I am. I feel like it has to be the creature land, right? 2/1 double striker matter. That shit matters in draft. Okay, Pig, I'm trying to be gentle, but I need your help. I need you to give me the tasty cardboard. Can I make Artful Maneuver work? I know I've gotten blown out by Coordinated Assault. Have you heard of Luck Be a Landlord? No, I have not. What is that? We don't really have gates this time. We could take another Cyclops, or we could take a gate that definitely doesn't matter. I don't like a Crowan. We don't have a lot of stuff meant to target our own things. We have like 2 or 3 cards meant to target our own things. Any reason we are on MTG... Any reason we are on MTGA today instead of O? The main reason is that I like my eyeballs in my head, and MTGO does hurt my eyeballs sometimes. That's really it. And I wanted to take a break from Vintage Cube, because Vintage Cube keeps pissing me off. Dude, Waterpig's playing like at the dinner table with his family that wants him to put the phone down. I want to give in to the voices. I really want to give in to the voices. I'm not taking Humble Defector. No matter what happens, I will not take the Humble Defector. Fanfare, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate those Bezos bucks, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. Felix, I have not read the Dungeon Crawler Carl novels. I have not heard of those, even. Okay. This counterspell fucking blew me out enough times that I will take it. Okay. Revelation, gate card that we don't care about. It's probably Salundi Vision. This seems very okay, but we don't have any payoffs for it. I think here it's probably Gust of Wind or Wild Smash, or maybe Draconic Roar actually. I think Roar to hit the... You think Slash, not even Roar, to hit the 3 toughness creatures? Have you read The Left Hand of Darkness? I think everybody thinks I'm way more literate than I am. I have read Brandon Sanderson. And I've also read Empire of the Vampire. And other than that, I have not done a lot of casual reading in the last couple years. That's true. We are just looking for Trenbolone for all these Cyclopses. Oh, goddamn Notion Thief is in here? So we can get rid of the Scarab at this point. I think we also dump the Reckoner. We may not need Takrop at this point. Probably consider. Or actually... What about Quicken, Arya? Hold on, Arya. Think about Quicken. Quicken is doo-doo? No! But I like it. Why not Legionnaire? The Legion Loyalist. It's just unlikely that I'm going to be attacking that wide. Okay. Essence Scatter for sure. This thing fucked me so many games on the road. So many games in a row. Oh, well, I guess we're bringing in Needle Spires. You need to see how many sorceries you have to pick Quicken. 2. I'm going to draw one of them, Bobby. Come on. Be real. Will you be playing that lizard deck again? It's holding up good in ranked. Yeah, we might do another period of time where we're trying to make ranked standard work. I need to remember this guy's basically a land, so I don't have to worry about... We have a playset of the Cyclops now. Ranked standard is gross. That is true. It is pretty gross, but sometimes the point of the stream is for me to do the gross things so that you don't have to. We do just have bad Is It Phoenix right now. Alright, now we're going to pick the Loyalist. It wheeled, but we're going to pick the Loyalist now. We have hot dogs at home. Yeah, we got the microwave hot dogs. We got those cheesy hot dogs that you microwave for 60 seconds and then they explode and burn your mouth. Legion Loyalist is actually good. Stop talking crazy, are you? Lay down. Have a nap. Have a nap, buddy. You sound worked up. Please give me the pack, dude. Thank you. Gilmain, hit me with that personal question, my friend. Standard ranked isn't too bad until you hit platinum, then every deck is high power, turbo, insanity. Yeah, that's because platinum is the first rank where you actually have to try. All the ranks below platinum, you can advance with an under 50% win rate, and so you can have fake, bogus, bad decks. In platinum is where you actually have to begin playing Magic the Gathering. I kind of want to cut compulsory rest. I'll be so for real. I kind of want to cut the card because it's the only thing holding us to white, and I would rather be on 2-color than 3-color. Because if I cut rest, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, we can go down 1 mountain because we have this. We can go down 1 island because we have this. And then we'd trim Needle Spires, we'd trim Guild Gate, trim that, go up 1. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and now we have room for 3 cool things. Like what? I'm on much more blue than red, so maybe I even go 8-5. Why be bad in 2 colors when you can be bad in 3? So true. How did I not think of it? And then I'll put in 1 more. Alright. I believe in it. I believe in the sickly Victorian child holding out his hands to the guard and going, "Please, sir, can I have 18 cards?" I am not putting in the Loyalist. You sound crazy. Raven, we're being moderately toxic. How are you doing today? Easy keep. Snap keep, even. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked, dude. Okay, so they're on like Selesnya Voltron. Kept the ugly hand and got instantly redeemed. I just knew it was on top. That's a destiny draw, brother. You ever heard of it? Okay, so we can at minimum double prowess. We're probably not getting to triple prowess. I'm so sad. I mean, we're just cooked, right? I don't know if we have anything in the deck that can... Like, the trample's one thing, but the lifelink on top of it, that's not... Killing them as fast as possible is nothing, because they have a lifelinker. Our best possible storm turn, they equalize by farting on us. That was very cool. That was very fun. That was a good game of Magic the Gathering. That was so sick. I love when the game is over turn 3. We very specifically do not have a bounce spell. What were we using Salundi Vision for? What we were gonna get? Fucking Scatter to the Winds? We didn't draft it. We did not draft the Awaken Bounce thing. No. If I thought I had the 1-mana Bounce-A-Dude, then I would have just tried to get the 1-mana Bounce-A-Dude. But it is not a card in the deck. So as soon as it stuck, we were just fucked. We cannot keep that. Sure. Wasn't Wild Slash in play because he had a dude with 4 power. The best I could do was try to trick them with Wild Slash, which is like, who gives a fuck? I'm gonna give up the Akum now so that I can get to Nivix on the next turn. Okay, so we can't kill that with what we do have. Fucking woof. And we milled all of our good creatures, but we do have instants and sorceries. Alright. So we just wait a turn, and then we start mixing and matching, and we try to kill them with the Cyclops and the Enforcers. We'll say this guy. It's not about Aqueous Form. Aqueous Form might win me the game. This play makes them feel bad, and that is infinitely more important than winning the game. This play makes them feel like a fool, and that is always the #1 priority. Okay. Protection from red. So I think we bombed this just to divide their forces, make them feel really bad, and now we get access to our angel. Oh, they probably thought the protection from red mattered because they didn't read Wild Slash, huh? Somebody didn't read Wild Slash and thought that they couldn't be hurt by the red cards. Yeah, thank you, dog. You did die. You did die. Thank you for accepting your death. It could have been me, TBH. There's been a number of pre-release games I've been to where we find out after the match should have ended differently because both of us totally glossed over a line of text that we thought was completely irrelevant. Fucking okay. We got it. We got it, dude. What could happen? I'm gonna agree to hold the consider. And just get the fucking fat, no, are they doing the fat Cyclops turn? Okay, okay. They have bad Cyclops. Let's see, they only need to cast 2 things. Okay. I do believe I let Ingenious Scabs through this. Wow, dude, you're such a loser. You're such a loser. This is why no one's ever gonna like you. It appears they interacted, sire. The savages, they're at the walls with their bounce spells and their removal. Alright, you know what? You got it. Chill game, dude. You frivolous fun haver, how dare you stream when it's negative 30 degrees outside? Listen, D-man, I don't know why you live on Hoth. That's not my fault. That's your fault. So Arya, your position as lead backseater it's in growing danger. Chichley Sweet 11, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. It's in grave danger. We keep this for sure. Listen, I told you to add the goblin with a sword. So is it prowess actually pretty good? Control also pretty good. But I don't think having Legion Loyalist in that game changes anything. I do agree, listen, exaggeration for the sake of humor aside, I agree that it's a good card. I do not think it changes the course of history in this deck. Is 35 lands decent for a commander deck? Yeah, Arena, that's about on par for where you should be. Sight unseen. I would say that most decks can reliably function with 35 lands. Depending on the specifics of your deck, it should either go up or down. But if you like, as a blanket rule, if you were a JJK character and you did Heavenly Restriction, all of my commander decks always have to have 35 lands exactly, your decks would always work. That's actually mad chill. I was never attacking or blocking with this guy. It's not over. We can still activate abilities. Fuck a coon. Right? Yeah, fuck a coon. We have double Wind Rider Patrol. And now we have Essence Scatter. Yeah, they thought the card was way better than it was. No, thank you. Now you are the one who suffers. Arya, you missed this, but one of the games while you were gone, the entire game was a person recurred Essence Scatter 3 times to counterspell my Chasm Skulker 3 times. It was this endless back and forth. This is endless back and forth.
Control without
okay.
it's just cruelty.
Sounds like they outplayed you. That's not what you were supposed to say. And also, yes. And also, yes. They did outplay me, and it made me very mad. And how dare you say that? You were supposed to back me up right now. But that's okay, I guess. Caveman B-Rad, hit me with that personal question, my friend. Dude, please don't let the pigeons kill my telepath. I'm gonna be so sad if the pigeons kill my telepath. I do not think Scry 1 saves us. I almost want to...
I have a lot to think about.
The only real thing we can flashback right now is Consider. The only other instant or sorcerer in our graveyard is Essence Scatter. But they're almost out of cards. And we can do Wind Rider Patrol next turn. I don't think we need to go for the kill, though. I think we're more than happy to...
What a refreshing.
I think status quo, I have a 4-3 with a combat damage trigger, is more than good for us. Okay, so we have to pay 2 per creature. So right now, the creature that matters is Nivix Cyclops. Or we just alt Jace.
Solving mysteries is my specialty.
Yeah, strings is crazy. Does being a professional backseater offer benefits like dental or medical? Is there an open slot in YouTube chat? So, Bobby, there is an open slot. However, the only benefits of being a professional backseater are I blame you anytime I lose a game of Magic the Gathering. That's real as hell, dude. Give me the Wild Slash. See, this is a situation where you should probably be giving up. Yeah, there you go. Unless you have a board wipe. If you have a board wipe, that's playable, but if you don't have a board wipe, you're just completely cooked. Or totally goobered. You're completely and irrevocably gooned. Wait. Okay. Just to make sure that this is Arya's fault when we lose. He didn't tell us to add the Nimbus Naiad, did tell us to add the Legion Loyalist. And now it's in the deck. And now it's in the deck. So what did you cut? I cut Nimbus Naiad, which is one of the things you had not told me to add. So now the deck mirrors what your original suggestions were for cuts and additions when we took out the white. To the chat, does Obeka Breaker of Time trigger the loss of suspend counters because of additional upkeeps? I believe it does. I believe suspend triggers in your upkeep. Ooh. Oh, if we Destiny draw off the top, this is keepable, but we have to draw some like... Oh yeah, we don't have 2 islands, so like the right half of the card. Hey. We drop Wind Rider, right? We drop this like bullshit top end that we can't even reach, and we keep a hand of 6 playable things. So we can Witch's Mark. I swear to God, if the mono... Oh, it's Gruul. Yeah, they're definitely going to kill my little guy. Oh, no. They're ramping. Easy. Your Honor, he was gooned. So then we get Cyclops, and after Cyclops, we can start doing our consider combo bullshit. Oh, fuck, dude. That's not good. The 4-mana 4/4 that draws a card. See, this is why I will not stand for people getting mad at blue anymore, because now green has so many versions of this effect where it's like, actually, draw your whole library. Actually, here's Nadu again. Here's Diet Nadu. Just target your own shit and go, and not even go infinite, but just pick up half your deck. Who cares? Who cares? So for 2 mana and 1 card, they got to draw 3 cards. Very fair magic. Extremely fair magic. And now they're going to have a bite spell, and then we lose the game. We needed to keep up with your card draw, but we don't get to keep up with your stuff. We don't get to keep up with bullshit creatures like this. I think we've lost the game now. Good thing we have this 2/2 Legion Loyalist, though. I mean, I'm going to hold up Scatter to the Winds in case there's something to counter, but holding up Interaction doesn't really seem like it matters here. Sure. We can just call this episode 17 of why Magic is an inherently uncompetitive game. I don't really want to wild slash them because the only way we can play additional Magic... I mean, maybe if we got... Do we have 2 copies of Wild Slash? Okay. So this is still kind of a tough spot because we have to spend another spell to get Angel, and we don't want to spend Slash because we want to have Slash's interaction. No, fuck you. You know what? No. I say no. No, I'm gonna slash the dork to get their to get their ramp out of the way. Like, I realize they've already ramped into a big thing, but I don't think it's smart to let them continue ramping into bigger and bigger and bigger things. Chill. Chill. That was very chill. I'm very pleased with that. Oh. I'm sorry, is this a Rhino Commander deck? Basically, dude. Okay, we have Scourge of Valkus. Was that the last draft? Probably. We have theoretically 25 minutes left in stream. Rhino Kindred White Bread. Rhino Kindred. What I do want to do is I want to look at new legendaries, and I want to see if there are any legendaries that I want to build a Brawl deck around. Friendly games? Possibly. It depends if there is... if there's a commander deck I want to build and then play against people. Oh, okay. This format legal thing is not doing what I thought it was going to do. How do I... You have to hit not collected. Oh, okay. So this is all the stuff from Pioneer Masters. I don't think Artifact Sack is where I want to be. Oh god, they brought Tassiger back in here? That's not smart. That's not good for anybody. So we could do Garruk, fuck Planeswalkers. What's Karanos do? Is it semi-removal? Mogus is definitely not good enough for the 1v1. PB and Swelly, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. I already know that Xenagos is broken as fuck. Or not necessarily broken, but Xenagos is the like either you let me resolve this and I kill you, or you don't let me resolve this and we get to keep playing Magic. Which is very boring. Let's look at Foundations. We could try Kiora. I worry that Kiora gets boring. Kaito is really dope. Yeah, but that would require me to play a Planeswalker. Oh, you know what I would almost like to do? I would like to make 2 decks. Oh, the mono blue Kaito? Yeah, that's still a Planeswalker and can therefore still go fuck himself. I would like to show how easy the landfall players have it. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, mono green, fuck you. Mono green, fuck you. I'm angry. I just lost to Gruul Stompy. Now you're going to lose to my Stompy deck. So hey, just plug in landfall, click everything. Click literally everything and it'll probably work out. Mauled, I bet my Gruul Stompy could beat that Brawl deck. I mean, that's saying literally nothing. The deck we're building in 2 minutes, Out of hate? Yes. I also believe you when you say that your Gruul deck could probably beat it. Do you ever do the midweek Magic events? Sometimes. It's not incredibly often that I do, but sometimes I do. They do have Scute Swarm on. Scute Swarm's in the deck. We got it. And now we just want like massive creatures, right? So we do creature, probably like 5 mana and up. Make sure you have some overruns. True, yeah, overruns would be useful. Yeah, why not a Gigantosaurus? Why not? I deserve one. Mauled, if your deck only draws lands for 30 turns, I bet my 1/1 vanilla only deck could beat it. Fuck, you might be right. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. Yeah, we will definitely put some fight spells in. I tend to like the uncommon legendaries because they are surprisingly strong and easy to build decks with. Yeah, for all the grief people gave Wizards about the design of the game getting worse because of Commander, they've actually gotten a lot better about designing creatures. 1 second. We need like bite spells. Oh, I'm only looking at 5, not 5+. Okay. There we go. God, I don't own any of these cards. I just picked up 3 Dance with Calamities, and so far the card is putting in a lot of work. Good. I'm glad. It's a fucked up card. I don't think I have green fetches, no. Fuck it. We'll call that good. And now we will do the best deck building technique known to man, which is losing a game and iterating. I would add a Sword of Fire and Ice and Body and Mind just to piss people off. I think this deck is going to do a fine job of pissing people off. We almost certainly do not have an appropriate curve. Yeah. Yeah, we are missing dorks. So what's probably going to happen is after this game, we're going to drop like a bunch of the 5 mana creatures and get more mana dorks. And then, yeah, let me go to, can't do anything turn 2. Let me go to Cloudbot, it is on. We will start the Twitch raffle to do viewer games against this shitty deck list, and we will transform this terrible deck from garbage into beauty. So if you hit exclamation point raffle, that will in the Twitch chat, that will get you a ticket to play against me on MTG Arena. I'm gonna start culling my friends list. I liked how we don't have to watch what they're doing because nothing we do is dependent on them. This is a 6 mana thing. Wow. Look at how skilled I am at the game of Magic the Gathering. Look at what I've earned. Through careful strategy and the wise apportionment of my resources. I have 7 lands, and I'm going to activate loot and flip a 9 mana or less creature because I've earned it, because this is tough. And actually, what I need and deserve is more card draw to keep up with the dirty blue players. No, we don't hoof them yet. Holy fuck. We actually whiffed! What do you mean? Yeah, it's to play. It's perfect, change nothing. Dog, they're gonna hit us with Wrath of God and I'm gonna scream. Alright, so we're gonna pull the first winner. Alright, Grim Ballerina, it is you. So what I need you to do is drop your MTG Arena tag into the Twitch chat and I will friend you and then we can play Arena together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, me when I'm gruff. And now if they don't board wipe, we're going to Crater Hoof and they die. Presumably they have Wrath of God because they're a dirty, dirty token player. Or they have some like token-specific Convoke board wipe that's going to make me extremely sad. What's Black Sails, Velvet? Alright, friend request has been sent. This has been a good game. I particularly liked the part where we just stared at each other until I killed them. Oh wait, settle the wreckage. Oh, please have it. That would honestly... That would be funny if you had settle the wreckage. That's good comedy. That's good comedy. I will, however, take 9 basic lands for it. Thank you. Cinema! That's actually a little cringe.
Dude, I got stream sniped. Oh, Ben Wheeler. I'm going to shout you out even though anybody who knows my name definitely knows yours. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. I don't think land... Oh, we have 20 lands. Who cares about anything? But welcome to the stream. I got my back broken playing draft, and so now I made a mono green stompy deck because I'm in a bad mood, and I wish to inflict it on my chat. All right, so Grim, if you've accepted that friend request, we will play our game in a minute. So what I'm feeling is we definitely need to cut the 5 mana stuff, and I need to aim higher. Because I think the most expensive thing in this deck is like 8 mana. And so we're being villains, but we're not being super villains. This person is fucking panicking. So Jonah, the raffle is for playing a game against me. If you do exclamation point raffle, that's what? Holy shit, they're cringe. That's my fault. I didn't realize they were cringe. It's no longer cinema. Now I just hate them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you do whatever. Have a good day. Yeah, have a good day. I love how the token player had the token player hate piece in their deck. So, let's see. I think Froghemus not good enough. I don't believe in Beanstalk Worm either. I think all the landfall ones are still good enough. Moldering Gym, probably not. True, I do need card draw, but how am I going to... How green draw cards? Grim, yeah, if you both want to play new decks, that would be fun. Yeah, I could do Garooks. The trashiest man alive, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to Doghouse, my friend. Anyway, so the raffle is to play a game of Brawl against me. You do exclamation point raffle in the Twitch chat, and then we do random selection. Dude, fuck it. Me when I'm harmonious. I think trash could be good. Vaultborn Tyrant, okay. I want to play my Dragon Jank deck against you. If you have a Dragon deck, I promise you it is not Jank. I promise you. It might be a little slow. It might even be a little top-heavy and unwieldy. But if I can promise you one thing in this earth, it is that Dragon decks are not Jank. Ha, 420 weed number. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friend. You will notice my name is 420 Booty Wizard, so I am a man after your own heart. Oh, up the beanstalk, yeah. Add 1 of 2. Thank you for the Twitch follow as well. Welcome to the Doghouse, my friend. Easy. So we're both just playing freshly built, completely terrible head empty decks. I think I actually go Provisioner first, and then I do Loot. No, I think I do Provisioner, because I do Loot, and then I double drop lands, and I get both of the Provisioner triggers. No attacks. I am worried about a combat trick. Muldrotha decks are normally a little bit tricky. Mald, I beg to differ. I know someone who made a Mirim clone deck. It was weird, and every other card was like, wait, what? See, that's strange to me, because when I think of Mirim, the first thing I think of is clone decks. Like, Mirim's main thing is I'm going to make a ton of dragons. And so if I think of something Mirim would do, it would be make clones to make more Mirims to make even more dragons. Fuck it. Ball out. We ball. No cowards here. I'm going to draw the next winner. Velvet, you are the next winner. Go ahead and check for me if I'm still on your friends list. What are you doing? You ramping? No, you're fixing. Okay, yeah. We're still on each other's friends list, so just send me a challenge or I'll send you a challenge after this game. Oh, not the Moldussy. Not evoking the Moldussy. Perish. I earned this. Are you not entertained, peasant? Die. Die. My mana curve may or may not be 4.3. Yeah, take that one back into the shop for a minute. Good game, Grim. Thank you for playing. I thought the Moldussy was Muldrotha. Yeah, we were playing against Muldrotha. Could Arcades be considered a little bit jank, where your whole plan is beating the opponent up with the Great Wall of China? I mean, the thing is, so I think there's a difference between calling jank bad and jank being like, or maybe a better way to frame it is there is a distinct difference between something being bad and something being non-hyper meta. A lot of people will call jank funny, silly, kind of trash man combos, and Arcades definitely isn't. Arcades is a scary and powerful deck until you kill Arcades, and then it's jank. If you, I'll tell you what would qualify as jank. If you built an Arcades deck, and then at the last moment, you swapped Arcades out for a commander that did not give a fuck about defenders, then you have a jank deck. At that point, you have created jank. Jonah, it's normal brawl right now. Velvet, please go ahead and hop onto Arena so that I can send you this challenge. Oh, blue one, you were right. That's on me. I was talking about Muldrotha, or Muldrifter. There are multiple Moldussies, depending on where my whims take me. Solar Movie, you have been pulled as well. So if you are ready to play, hit me with your Arena tag, and we can play together. Yeah, if you had a deck where either Arcades was the commander and there were no defenders, that would definitely be jank. It would be so jank as to the point that I would probably tell you to not play it anymore. But if you had somehow a coherent Magic the Gathering deck based around Arcades. Hold on, is this? Oh, God. Oh, no. All right, so we're in danger. I cannot wait to get hit by this Emrakul on turn 4. Oh, your MTG's updating Solar for sure. And then Velvet, we're still waiting to see you online. All right, let's see what they got. Hey, let's. Oh, okay, they have a real deck. It's not a gimmick deck. They actually built a real deck. Chicken Nugget War, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. We will discard Roaring Earth. Who cares? This is like a little bit of missequencing, but I do actually want to block the Cruel Claw. Even if they're not going to cheese me, letting this little weasel live is never a good idea. Spencer, we're playing mono green right now because I lost so many games of draft that I got very, very angry about it. And so to correct that, we're now taking out my anger on other people. Chill. Have a good day. Chill. Have a very good day. Does the list of people in the raffle reset after each result? No, it does not. Then we're still waiting on both. We're still waiting on both Velvet and Solar Movie, but they are here. So I'm just gonna keep going into the trenches. Good job, Rena. I am proud of you. 2.8 is much better. Oh, we almost certainly... Never mind, we have Bristly Bill. Nothing bad could happen to us as long as we have Bristly Bill. Oh my god, they're cheaters. What? Yeah, this might be bad for us. I'll keep it real. This might be pretty fucking bad for us. So we probably... Alright, they're still on Lathril. That is Menace. Okay, so Lathril is already effectively unblockable. I think we're cooked no matter what happens. They're just solitaire. Their solitaire is much better than our solitaire is. Yeah, have a very nice day. There's nothing, because they're going to make 3 2/2s, and we're still going to have 1 creature to block with. Yeah, have a very good day. Alright, so let's go back to the drawing board and see what we can fix about that. So what are we drawing that isn't good enough? Boseiju is probably too slow. I think that 1 3-mana thing was also too slow. Beneath the Sands is too slow. We're on 40 lands, which is pretty high, but we are on play additional lands every turn. Let's go look at dorks. So Halfling, Loam Speaker, Scrap Gorger, Caryatid, Stable Master, sure, Druid, Dart Frog. So that's like 7 dorks. Then we have a random Smasher Pass to do too. Okay. Path to the Festival. So I think anything in here that doesn't get at least 2 lands is probably what we want to get rid of. That only gets 1 land. I'm going to drop Silverback Elder for the time being because I'm not actually casting that many creature spells. I'm also going to drop Earthquake Dragon because that's only in here because it's silly. It's silly that it costs so much. I think Say Its Name is also low on the priority list. Random Smasher Pass. I mean, yes. Maybe not if he's frozen in that face. I think if he's able to make other faces, yes. If this is a like trapped in the painting situation, 100% no. Showed Lyoko, wonderful name again. This is Brawl. And then we're still waiting on... Alright, Solar Movie, your MTG self-selected out. We're going to pick one more. Irradium, you are up. This is probably not a keepable hand. I think this one is. So go ahead and check if we are still friends. If we are, just hop online and send me a challenge. If we're not, let me know and send me your arena gamer tag, and then we will become friends, and then we will beat each other up. Is Toski in there? No, we do not have Toski in here. Less 3-drops when you already have a 3-mana commander. I'm not sure about that because we don't actually... It's not critical that we play loot on curve, is the big thing. A lot of the really good landfall perk things, like a lot of the really good ramp and lands matter stuff happens at 3 mana, and it is not 100% important that loot comes down turn 3. We mostly care about loot for his ability, which can't happen until turn 6 at the earliest. That's 5 mana. Can we... Yeah, we can kick this, right? No, Velvet, we are still friends. When I look on my, or at least on my friends list, I have somebody called Red Velvet in my friends list, and I would be amazed if that's not you. Irradium, I sent you the friend request. Let me know if you get it or not. So they're going to get to gamble at least once to see if they kill us. Okay, dope. So Irradium, send me a challenge, and Velvet, send me a challenge. It's not you. I don't have a booty wizard. That's insane. Send your tag in here. If you're uncomfortable sending it in here, then yeah, put it in the Discord. So let me go get the fake Red Velvet out of my friends list. Meta Skipper, Brawl is 100 cards, but Standard Brawl is 60 cards, which is a different format, which is, in all honesty, a little bit more fun. Like, if you want to play a properly competitive version of Brawl, Standard Brawl is a lot better because it's not just people playing oops all staples. Standard Brawl, you actually have to get a little bit more creative with your deck building, which can be pretty interesting. So we need to see how high they roll in one turn. Pretty high is my estimation. No, Gorilla, it's not the dumb combo because Joda players are not smart enough to actually build a combo deck. So it is just still legendary good stuff. Yeah, they did roll high enough though. Which is the fate of every Joda deck is just a slot machine, and you pull it once and you see if you win. There we go. Okay, Velvet, you have got a friend request on the way to you. Irradium, I am challenging you now. Guys, help me make a brawl deck in like 10 minutes. My collection sucks and I don't have wild cards. Jonah, I think that makes building a brawl deck quickly kind of easy because you are not burdened with any choices. Your mind is empty. You are free. The raffle. So, Gorilla, historic brawl no longer exists. What used to be historic brawl is now just brawl. And what used to be standard brawl is still standard brawl. So it is for brawl. What is this? Oh, I'm dead. This is peak stream sniping. Boros aggro into the mono green ramp deck. Yeah, we're fucked. Not even aggro, Boros energy. Why is the arena Duke Raven Guard? I do feel like I need to stop the Conduit Goblin from persistently giving everything one. Oh wait, how did he get an extra copy? Oh, it's both a double team and another non-token. Yeah, we just lose. Chill. No, it's not only double team. It's he both gives something double team and creates another duplicate. So this person's just gonna play like a million Conduit Goblins a turn. Oh, we do need to pick. I forgot about the different names contingency on this, so we do need to pick different utility lands to put under here. So this was just a turn 3 loss. We lost this at deck select. Because I was very public that I was playing the mono green stompy work in progress, and so as soon as they brought Boros Overrun, or I guess Boros Underrun. This is like Boros Ant-Man, where they just try to crawl into your ass and kill you before you get anything down. We had already lost the game. But yeah, good deck. And then Velvet's up next. Yeah, very chill deck, but there was nothing we were doing about that as soon as the commanders got locked in. It's the first time I've ever hit Benelish Marshall off that trigger. I was not paying attention to what the cards did, so I do not know what Benelish Marshall is. Is the music on Arena fucky wucky? I mean, maybe. Are you with us, Velvet? Can you hear us? Are you safe? Alright, he's gonna jund us out. Panicked and clicked. No, it's a good deck, and a big point of the viewer games is to show off your good decks. I think in many ways, like, games like that are very useful to showcase how rock, paper, scissors this game is and how almost impossible it is to ever expect that you're going to have a truly balanced game of casual Magic the Gathering. Like silly 1v1 casual times that are well balanced are 100% impossible. And it is good that we are reminded of that every once in a while. The Silva Star and Palma 1002, thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends. It does show off how little you should ever give a fuck about Brawl. More than that, I think it shows off how little you should ever give a fuck about whether you win or lose the game of Magic. Like, taking Magic seriously as a competitive pursuit is a recipe for mental disaster unless you are so committed to it that you're playing at the professional level. And I think even that is a recipe for mental disaster. Because, like, what is the win rate of... Okay. So Yuta Takahashi. Wait, I'm not going to use AI. Fuck the AI overview. How do I tell this to go? No, fuck you. Nope, we're still not using this. Anyway. We can't activate this yet, so I may as well just bomb all these. About 60%. That's fine. Oh no, I'll have to replay my command or return later. About 60%, I think. And that does echo what it said for Takahashi. So, like, best in the world, dedicated your life to it, one of the best to ever do it, 70% win rate. And let's look at... So I know from my own experience as a rower who tried to compete at the highest level, if we look at the GOATs of rowing, they competed... They competed from like 2009 to 2017. And they are 69-0. These guys, by being the best in the world, never dropped a single fucking event they competed in. It's not necessarily about win rate. If you top at events, that's a sign of you being a good player. That is what I mean by it is a ridiculous endeavor to take seriously. If the balance of it has to be that, like, oh, you shouldn't actually pay attention to whether you're winning. You should pay attention to whether you're top 8ing, because top 8ing is the best you can reasonably expect to do. That is some silly shit. That's what I'm saying. What is happening? I'll let you get 2. Well, it takes a lot of determination and discipline for a worse payoff because your outcome is still controlled by random chance far more than the average athlete's is. Like, you have to have as much like determination and discipline for, oh, that's funny, for greater mental stress, a lifestyle that is likely to leave you physically unhealthier, just to have your outcomes more beholden to the whims of fate than any other enterprise you could engage in. Anyway, die to the dinosaur. Let Yoshi eat you. And like this game, Velvet's deck, probably good. They just got mana screwed. Maybe they have a board wipe and they can try to come black. Nope, they don't. I just want to see what I flip. Cringe. We're just gonna do this to get the counters to make sure that we kill. I think if you're playing card games competitively and you're not having fun, just work out instead. True! More people should just bench press about it. Can you live here? I think you just die. I believe in you either way, brother. I believe in Velvet to pull this shit back if anybody in the world can, but unless you have Pact of Flip the Table, I think you might be cooked. Yeah, that'll do it. And that time the shoe was just on the other foot. Because I'm sure that if they had ever had 5 lands to play with, they could have gotten some shit cooking. But they didn't. You wanna know why? God hates them, because they're not me. Alright. Since we are past 4, that is going to be it for today, but we are gonna be back tomorrow doing we're gonna be doing deck roasts tomorrow. So that's going to be another Patreon redeemed thing. We're going to be reviewing commander decks, making fun of quite a lot of them. And then, yeah, I hope to see you all there. 12 to 4. Thank you for the likes, the follows, the subs. I'm just picking somebody to raid right now. We will raid John Likes Games because he was one of the first on Twitch to raid me. What's the raid message going to be? What happened to us this stream? What happened to us this stream? Want Pizza, Heon, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, Cyclopped is going to be the raid message. Thank you, Arya, and thank you to everybody else. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good week. And always remember to stay toxic. Oh, that raid message is long, huh? There we go. YouTube, that's going to be it for me, period. I hope to see you all tomorrow.